and welcome everybody on the last stage of qualifications before the big release of the Star Heroes game. My name is Rafał Majutek-Szypanek, your usual host, and today with me you have a pretty usual caster. Welcome, Igor.
Hello, welcome back everyone. We are going to cast another qualification tournament. Now it's not wide open for everyone. We have 6 selected, probably the best teams.
Yeah, probably the best that there is in the community. We had 3 separate qualifications tournament which were designed to determine the best 2 teams from each. Today we have 6. Okay, as like I said, probably the best teams out there going through the qualifications straight to the finals of qualifications. And in today's matches, we are going to determine even a more specific group, 2 really best teams that are going to participate in the event called Crypto Community Conference that is going to take part in the next week. We will talk a little bit about it later. Let's just slowly get hyped up for today's rivalization. Let's quickly go through the best 6 teams that we had throughout this entire month of rivalization, should I say. Let's start with the first qualification, with the winners of the first qualification, Sons of Anomaly.
Which are created by Bartes, Juliet and Renifa. Sons of Anarchy before, but they changed their name because of the Star Push mode.
Yep, not that much of an experience. I mean, looking at the other teams, we will look at them. They've been playing for like a year or maybe even more, but 2 months of experience, it's enough to get the 5th, 6th and 7th place in the leaderboard, the 2nd highest rated teams individually in this finals of qualifications. They started early to play together. They created a team like to play with each other and have really complementary skills. They believe in themselves, and in my opinion, it is really important.
And they are playing Star Heroes because it's really dynamic game with high intense gameplay.
By the way, they decided to go with the first qualification tournament, and then they won all of it without dropping a single map. So they had like 2 weeks to prepare for upcoming finals, for upcoming rivals. We'll talk a little bit about them, but firstly, let's go with the team that qualified alongside Sons of Anomaly. It's the team Monkey.
Kocex, Yoda and Vito Dorito, the players of many shooter games, but also a League of Legends main game, only one.
We like that, but the skills that you are gaining while playing League of Legends might not fit the best to Star Heroes, but hey, they made it to the finals. They like Monkey, yeah, we can see just looking at the name, and they started since the first season of the official open beta, registration for new pilots.
And as we can see, their nicknames are created but what they like. So we have Team Monkey, we have Yoda because Yoda likes Yoda, as we can see, Vito Dorito because he likes the Doritos. And that's really great, they are having fun for sure.
And I do have information that 2 of those players are actually really close to the team of Star Heroes. They are helping develop some strategies in terms of marketing, in terms of promotions, so they know what's going on the inside, but they are also really strong players. Just looking at the leaderboard, 9th, 10th and 12th position in the individual leaderboard, really amazing, really talented players. I didn't have a chance to play against them myself. I just started my journey in the leaderboard, but hey, I wouldn't like to play against them.
But you are still top 500, am I right?
Top 500, yeah, because I've played like 5 games on the leaderboard. I've played a lot of customs alongside with you, so we got to know the game, but only looking at those players, this win ratios and kill ratios, I mean...
Yeah, it's really impressive.
By the way, talking about win ratio, we have to go to the topic of Star Alliance. Probably the best players out there. Peggy, Panpilot, Gravity Revolt, and Spartan.
Definitely the best players. Top 4 states in leaderboard, as we know. So there is no any other better players for sure.
Nobody is coming close. I mean, speaking as on the leaderboard, yeah, speaking in terms of experience, they are the most experienced team in terms of playing the game for a long, long time, participating in the highest number of tournaments possible, I do believe. I pretty much remember them from all of them.
Yeah, and as we can see, they are first pro team in Star Heroes.
Yep, I mean, that's a really, really big achievement, to be honest. Also, those players have some experience in terms of playing offline. They participated on the Poznań Game Arena in 2022. I was here. I was able to cast those games where the game was still in the alpha stage, in the deep development stage, so it wasn't looking as familiar as we will see in a couple of minutes. But these experience points and the experience of playing together comes in handy.
And it is really, really important when you will have to play offline once again if you get top 2.
Yep, because the top 2 teams are going to qualify to the offline finals, but let's not talk about top 2 teams yet. Let's talk about the 4th team that's going to play today. Also, really experienced team made of Polish players, Kamix, Mateusz K, and Mixtier.
They are really, really great. First division of WEN Pilots, we have seen the second division WEN Pilots B, but they didn't get into the grand tournament.
But so close. They were like 3rd, 4th place.
Yeah, really, really close, but not enough to get into this close tournament.
By the way, also a lot of experience since the first tournament a year ago, so that's the whole year of playing, maybe even more. Top 16 in the leaderboard, looking at our notes, they might be even higher.
Yeah, they are even higher. As we can see, it's top 11, 13 and 14.
Yep, that's, I mean, a nice score, to be fair. Speaking about individuals, speaking about team performance, they also went flawlessly in the second tournament. They only lost to Star Alliance, but losing to Star Alliance, it's not a shame.
It's not a real lose, to be honest. Playing against them is really good performing.
The team that didn't have a chance to actually fight against Star Alliance, because Star Alliance won the second tournament, winners of the third tournament, the last one of open qualification, is Galactic Gladiators. Let's have a look at them.
Auror, Ghosters and Norbiash plus Rivanade. I think that's the player we have seen.
Rivanda we've seen playing. Norbiash is the substitute player, of course. Once again, looking at individual performances, pretty much everybody in top 30 of leaderboard. That's a really nice achievement. We do not have the origin of the name, but we do have some things stated in the experience tab. Started in season 1 of beta version, so that's not as many hours, as many months playing as, for example, Star Alliance or WEN Pilots B, but still a really nice score.
And the most important thing for them is to progress and also having fun. And that's the main reason to play the game.
They are seeing a lot of potential in this game, and we are seeing a lot of potential in this team. They went once again without dropping a single map in the third qualification tournament. In the first round, they have defeated Xborg Atlantics, which they happen to play on the later stages in the very, very final.
Yeah, twice even Galactic Gladiators won against Xborg Atlantic twice, as we could see. But the miracle run of the Xborg Atlantic was really, really great.
Yeah, they went through the whole lower bracket of this tournament, and they went through the final in team of M2 Kai, Eskezie, and Lex.
One, of course.
Lex 1, yeah.
And named after Swissborg organization, which is really, really important.
Yeah, really important, well known in the world of Web3 games. They are thinking that Star Heroes is another great Web3 game to compete, and they are really good at competing on it.
And the guys played together for 3 years. That's really, really long. But Star Heroes just a couple of weeks, and they are one of the best teams.
I mean, in terms of the leaderboard, they are slightly in a worse position than the other teams, mostly because they are not playing as much ranked games as the other teams. But hey, they had to gain their experience and skill somewhere, so probably it comes in playing the custom games, scrims against better teams.
Yeah, definitely. They are really, really great. As we could see, they qualified. They are top 6, actually.
They have beaten When Pilots B or the Dev team.
Dev team, which participated in
first and second tournament.
Yeah, in 2 first tournaments, 2 first qualifications, and presented really, really well.
Yeah, we are missing some key teams here. I do believe that we could see some more of this, but the format of the qualification stated that we are looking for pretty much the best. And when Pilots had 3 chances to qualify, they went like 3rd place, 4th place. I mean, they were really, really struggling, trying hard, but in the end, not enough to qualify. The 1st division of When Pilots made it. The 2nd division was slightly off, like the 7th or 8th place currently.
But really, really close still. But When Pilots are just better. That's the reason of being the 1st division.
Yep, so that's basically the first 6 teams that we are going to shout out today. We are starting with the Team Monkey against Galactic Gladiators. Let's take a look at some interesting statistics we have prepared for today. 2nd place on the first qualification tournament, 7 games played. So that's a number, to be honest with you. Average kills really high, over 20 per player per game.
That's looks like a really, really good games by them. When you look at the average deaths, it's over 10 per player, not 15, so it's not so many. But the most important statistic is KDA, when we can say who is the best player, who is the best performer, and as we can see, Kocex with the highest KDA.
Yeah, but also looking at those numbers below, for example, average Stardust gathered, it's like the individual Stardust gather coming from containers. We can see that Vito Dorito is mostly working on them, while the other guys are mostly fighting.
Yeah, but his average damage to ships is the highest one. So he's gaining the Stardust for his whole team
and
from
fighting
the
with the enemies
and killing the enemies. It's really, really great player, as we can see. Maybe the captain might be.
Possibly.
He's most flexible.
Right now, let's look at their opponents, the Galactic Gladiators.
Yeah, that would be great. And as we can see, we can get a view. Qualification tournament number 3, 1st place.
Auror, with average kills and KDA, is rocking it right now.
Wow, it's over 6 KDA. Huge average damage to ships, huge average damage to orbs also.
Possibly the highest damage in his team. I mean, when it comes to damage to orbs, Revande is taking the upper hand alongside with Ghosters. We've seen this guy mostly working on pushing the orb, pushing the anomaly and Starseed, and slightly less damage to ships, but still a nice number.
And as we can see, he's not dying a lot of, only 13 average deaths. That's not so many.
But it's still quite a few, to be honest with you. We've seen some matches, I mean the Stomp matches that were pretty much one-sided, that players have died like twice, 3 times, 4 times, but in really, really close matches, when we have scores like 60-60, which means basically the average death per players is coming to like 20 or so.
Yeah, and there are a lot of playstyles presented by the players, and some of them are playing more static, less risky plays, taking the obvious kills, maybe flanking, trying to get a free shot from behind.
I mean, depends on the team, but as we can see, most of those players, most of their teams are taking proton cannon and laser cannons, but we'll talk a little bit about it later. Let's go with today's schedule. We are starting with Monkey against Galactic Gladiators, then we'll have some different matches showcasing all of those teams in the first 3 rounds. Then round 4 and round 5, we are not going to miss any match. We are going to see all of them them because it will be deciders.
Really important matches. So one of the last, so we will have to look at all of them because they can make a difference.
I have a feeling that Star Alliance are going to perform probably the best. I'm counting on the experience, I'm counting on the leaderboard positions, and I have a feeling that they are going to do really great. But you know, in the leaderboard, sometimes you might face some slightly weaker opponents. In the second qualification tournament, they had a substitute, for example, for Gravity Revolt. He wasn't performing so good. I remember he's as a star player in the latest qualification tournament. He was slightly worse than his peak, but don't get me wrong, still one of the greatest.
Yeah, still number 4, not number 1 as we used to think about him, but he's really great. Not performing so well, but maybe he will do better this time.
I mean, having Spartan as a substitute, it's still a nice solution for the team. Whenever things are going not so great, you can fill in one of the substitute players. They used to play with, if I reckon correctly, Sam Sepio, still one of the really strong players. They have dropped him for this qualification tournament because Sam Sepio is also a community manager and he has some other duties to do while those tournaments are going on.
So it's one of the best teams, definitely. You say that they will probably get the first place. But when we look at the other side, the biggest underdog, Xborg Atlantic, definitely.
Maybe they are going to surprise us here and there, but I do hear that we are starting with a match, I do believe, so maybe it's time to jump on the first game.
Jump onto the first game, and as we could see, Monkey against Galactic Gladiators.
Yep, we are going to play on the Nox Colony, the most played map overall, the map that everybody likes, everybody is familiar with, and everybody knows how to play. Let's see who plays it better. Monkeys are starting with the first elimination.
For the Yoda, so a big boost to his economy, a big boost with 200 of the Stardust.
Yep, that's really important because the first guy who's going to start with the Proton Cannon, possibly even with the first upgrade, is going to have the upper hand in upcoming skirmishes. Players still have 2 minutes to gather enough Stardust to buy the first weapon, to buy the first upgrades before going towards the middle to fight for the first augment anomaly.
Yeah, most of the time we can see when there is 12 minutes left, Proton Cannon for everyone, actually selling the minigun, so obviously with the first upgrade.
I mean, sometimes we do see a different approach, like going with the laser first and really strongly focusing on the first anomaly, but that's a rare event.
Yeah, that's rare event, and for kind of special players,
Eskezia mostly, yeah.
Yeah, mostly Eskezia. Belzebos, which is not qualified to the tournament, but he also used to play like that.
Alright, looking at those scores, we do have 2 eliminations for each side, so it's going pretty even. But Monkey team have found a little bit more of a Stardust.
Yeah, Yoda already with enough Stardust to get the Proton Cannon. Vito Dorito already with the upgrade. Yoda now probably buying it because he's just dead.
Yep, and Kotsex should go for it as well. As we can see, all 3 players of Monkey team are ready for the big fight. So while Galactic Gladiators are still trying to find it, okay, everybody now has the Proton Cannon.
Not anymore, everybody with the Proton Cannon. Maybe Yoda with a little advantage of first upgrade for the shield.
I mean, it's pretty big, especially when you do not have the Proton Cannon fully maxed out. I've been playing a little bit with Proton Cannon level 2, and it's a really big difference between the second and the third upgrade on this weapon.
Probably, yeah, probably huge DPS more, but we can also use the missiles to maybe burst some opponents, especially in the early game.
Yeah, especially when everybody is playing the shooter Starship, everybody is playing with probably the best one currently in the meta, and everybody has a possibility to use the skill called Swarm Missiles, which is a really big difference maker, especially in the early game.
Yeah, it's flat damage, no scaling time played already in the game. so it's not as useful in the late game as in the early game. But Monkey team starting with pushing the first anomaly, and it's going really quick.
I mean, yeah, they will probably get the plus 30% shield regeneration speed. We have named it the possibly best augment towards the late game because the percentage scaling with the flat high amount of shield really works well together.
Yeah, especially when you can hide, because regeneration of the shield is only when you don't take any damage for a few seconds. So you have to get out of combat for a few seconds, as I said. Now, Galactic Gladiators with pushing the anomaly, it's obvious there is some kind of handicap when one of the team having advantage in augments already collected with bonuses, you get some handicap.
Yeah, but the most important factor at this fight, it's whoever's going to get the third upgrade on the Proton Cannon is going to have the upper hand, because not so many players are actually right now investing in durability of their shield, so it's all about hitting only a few shots to get rid of your enemy.
And probably Vito Dorito will get the third upgrade of the Proton Cannon. He got a lot of Stardust, so he might be able to do so.
Yep, let's take a look at him right now. He's flying around the anomaly, landing nice missiles on his opponent and still trying to push his dead, but it really doesn't matter because he got the third upgrade. He's starting to go for the shield, and he's what's the most important, not spending as many Stardust to revive, to instantly buy back himself from being dead.
Yeah, it's the most important tactic in the late game, in the overtime, when the multiplayer is going on really high, spinning up the Starseed.
Stardust, yes, exactly.
Starseed, the last anomaly.
Okay. You are right. I was thinking about something else. Right now, let's focus our minds on the augmented anomaly, plus 50% booster capacity and regeneration. Also important, but not so OP as the previous one.
Yeah, especially in the late game, it's not so important. But as we can see, Monkey are still fighting about it. It takes a lot of time, to be honest, by both of the teams. They are fighting about it for over 3 minutes.
Yoda on the chase, he lost his opponent, he's trying to go for it, he's trying to go for the elimination, but he lost sight of the enemy team
focusing
player,
the anomaly.
But it doesn't matter because he is able to put the second anomaly behind the enemy goal line.
And second augment for them, second bonus for Monkey team, and it will make a difference in the really late game, in the last seconds of the match for sure. Now trying to get the third augment for the Monkey team. They are starting with the big push.
Yeah, Vito Dorito is trying to play it safe. He's not trying to expose himself as much as possible, looking for a flank, looking for some kind of easy eliminations. He was able to get it, but the frag in return. Only Yoda currently alive. He's fighting among many players. He was able to get an ace to eliminate the last opponent, and in the free time, he's able to put so much force into pushing the third anomaly.
Galactic Gladiators with a different approach for the game. As we can see, Ghosters making a different type of buy. We can see a laser so early in his inventory.
I mean, in my opinion, it's good to get a laser early, but it's making you get the third upgrade later in the game. He was able to get it right now, so he is fully equipped for those fights, and now it's all about the laser itself being probably the best weapon to push the augment anomaly.
And it's not really working, as we can see. Galactic Gladiators with no bonuses collected maybe since a few seconds, because they are starting with a big push. The handicap is making the difference now.
Alright, Auror, the star player of his team, was able to get to the base to buy the next two upgrades for the shield. Right now, he's being a target for the Monkey team. He's trying to hide. He has a little shield and like a half of HP, trying to regenerate a little bit, but he needs to be careful.
It's not so easy, especially when you get some missiles
so
The
low.
health bar is really,
Need to
really
run.
low. Trying to hide, trying to run away, and making it works.
All right, regaining the shield a little bit, going with it to the full amount, and then re-engaging in the fight, but he's having some problems with his movement, not so good maneuvers out there.
It's really, really hard when you lose control, when you hit any obstacle in the game. It's you are losing control, so it's not so easy as it looks like.
And it might not be the best way to play it. I mean, flying around with such a little health, because yeah, your shield will regenerate, but your health points are not regenerating.
And Monkey team making a really, really good advantage in the early game with 4 augments already collected and 3k of Stardust.
Yeah, a lot of more of shield regeneration speed and plus 500 of health. That's going to be the upper hand in the later stages of the game when the star seed is going to spawn.
Definitely, but now Galactic Gladiators want to get at least one upgrade, at least one bonus, but Monkey doesn't want to let them, trying to stop, but it's not so easy.
I mean, they can play it slow, they can even let this one pass, although they have 30 more seconds, so defending it would be crucial. I don't think they have the time. Looks like they do.
Monkey is pushing it back, trying to don't let enemies get any bonus from the early game for the first 10 minutes of the game, and it will be really, really
They
important.
have to hold for 10 seconds more, they have to hold it.
But
it's really
100%.
hard, it's pushing at 100 push power, so yeah, it's done right now, but it's still 4-1 in terms of those team boosters.
I think Yoda didn't really recognize the situation, he didn't get to focus the anomaly, and he was like, doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, but he's playing with like 3,000 Stardust in his backpack, so I do recommend going back to the spawn and buying some upgrades, my friend.
Yeah, that's really, really a lot. Maybe even a full shield. Yeah, as we can see, a fully upgraded shield already.
That's really important, because the enemy team doesn't have fully upgraded shields. That's the upper hand. Also, Monkey team has plus 500 flat health points, which is making them tankier, which is making them better in those single fights. As we saw right now, Vito Dorito is not scared of going all in.
There, he's going all in, and all in charged up the star seed, but as we know, as we recognized already, it's going really, really slow, even fully charged up.
I mean, yeah, the upper hand, the snowball effect is going to work for a couple of seconds, maybe even a couple of minutes, because looking at the economy of the enemy team, they decided to go more with the lasers than with fully upgraded shields.
And what is really important, the advantage is only growing for the Monkey team. Yeah, of course, they lost one augment, but in Stardust we can see over a 6,000 of advantage.
That's basically like full upgrades for those players. Yeah. They are lacking a lot of credits. They are lacking some durability on the shield.
Yeah, that's really, really a lot. And if you get the last bonus, the last upgrade of the shield, you have to upgrade your laser. And as we can see, the Monkey team is starting to do so. They have a lot of credit, Stardust in their inventory, and probably buying the upgrades as soon as possible, as soon they can reset.
Icar, as far as we know, this game is not going to end before the overtime is going to happen.
Definitely.
So it really doesn't matter how much can you push the star seed in the next 2 minutes. What's more important, that you keep fighting your enemies, keep killing them, keep upgrading your lasers, and be really prepared for the overtime.
Yeah, definitely making a even bigger advantage in the Stardust, in your inventory, in your weapon shield, is really, really important.
For example, Yoda didn't decide to go with the buyback. He decided to fully upgrade the laser and just wait. Be more patient. Just buy back a couple of seconds later. It really makes no difference right now, but having full equipment that's the difference maker.
Yeah, definitely, especially when every second costs around 20 Stardust, so it's really important to save it up for the overtime, for the multiplier, for the star seed going really, really fast.
Oh, I mean, Galactic Gladiators are not feeling it today. We're talking about Auror, and he's like over 6 KDA. And right now, he's not doing so well. I mean, he's trying his best. He's still fighting really bravely, but it just might not be enough to face the Monkey team in the first round.
Yeah, Monkey team, the team which qualified from the first qualification tournament, the Galactic Gladiators, in the last one. So we can see the difference between those teams which qualified in the first or the second qualification tournaments, or in the third one, when the best teams were already in.
Vito Dorito, he's trying to play it really smoothly. I mean, he's engaging on some isolated fights. Whenever he sees that the enemy is running away, he's taking a chill pill. He's just going to regenerate a little bit of shield, gather some more Stardust. As we can see, Yoda is doing the same thing.
There are only 50 seconds left before the overtime, and the star sheet is really, really close to the Galactic Gladiators goal.
I mean, yeah, it's not going to end before the overtime, but the advantage they were able to get throughout the last 5 minutes of the game is pretty much the difference maker.
Yeah, especially when you can still push it. Yeah, the enemy team is trying to push it back to the middle, but it's not so easy, especially when they are getting killed back by back.
Revanda is missing 2 upgrades on his shield, and I do not believe that he's going to afford them in the next seconds, in the next minutes, because he's going to constantly buy back himself from being dead. That's the downside. That's the really big downside. No, Team Monkey didn't win yet. What are you doing?
Not yet, but the overtime comes on, and probably that will be the real score of this game. As we can see, Monkey team with a huge advantage.
I mean, our broadcaster definitely knows something that we don't, and it surely looks like the Monkey team is going to win, but they need to put a little bit more of an effort to push it toward the goal line.
But Oro with not enough credits. Yeah, he got a lot of credit, but trying to upgrade the shield, the last upgrade for the shield, selling the proton cannon, going fully with the laser to push it back, trying to do so, but it's not so easy.
You can't push the star seed while you're dead.
You cannot, and when you are, especially when you are not able to back yourself up, when the enemies are focusing you, but maybe not for so long, they're trying to fight it back. Galactic Gladiators still fighting, still working around these star seeds.
I mean, that's basically the last call. Sell the proton cannon, preserve some more Stardust to be able to buy back yourself from being dead, but without such an important weapon that's being used to fight off enemies, you are not able to hold.
And as we could see and can see, another time Team Monkey wins.
Yep, I mean that wasn't as close of a matchup as I thought. Team Monkey really popped off this time.
Yeah, they were really, really great, and as I said, we can see the difference between first qualification tournament qualifiers and the third one.
Just to look at the damage, just look at those statistics. Talking about total damage, we can see that Revande didn't do so good, and it's mostly because he wasn't able to upgrade the shield, so he was dead like for a half of this match.
Not even 100k damage, so it's really not so good score.
I mean, that was the first map that we have seen today. That was the round 1. Let's quickly look at the schedule to see what's coming up later.
And we can see we will watch the WEN pilots against Xborg Atlantic.
Xborg Atlantic, the team that really surprised us, the team that did a miracle run through the lower bracket in the third qualification tournament. Probably the least experienced team, but the team that can still surprise us from time to time.
Definitely, they know each other for so so long,
3 years now.
but only a few weeks playing Star Heroes. So it makes them underdog.
Yeah, that's the real definition of an underdog, the team that's no one betting at, nobody's expecting them to win, but that's what makes the rivalry really exciting.
And I think if they have won the first match or if they lose, it's really important.
I mean, we can take a look at the brackets sometime later in the broadcast, but let's mention the Crypto Community Conference, the big event that's going to happen in the next week on the 17th of February. It's going to be the grand premiere of the Star Heroes game itself, and we'll have a show match. We'll have a final clash between two best teams that we are going to get from this finals of qualification.
Yeah, only best of one, so you can't say you had a worse game.
You have only one shot.
Only one shot, only one opportunity to get a big prize.
Let's look at the bracket of today's round robin formula of this tournament, which means that everybody is going to play against everybody on the best of one. So we will see what's going on right now. Yeah, Monkey definitely won against Galactic Gladiators, and Star Alliance were able to defeat Wind Pilots once again.
Yeah, and as we can see, also Sons of Anomaly winning against Xborg. Not yet.
We do not have a decider. We do not
Right.
have a result right now.
Still waiting.
It will probably come in shortly.
Yeah, definitely. But next match, when Pilots against the Xborg Atlantic, that's why we are waiting a little bit more.
I mean, that's no problem to wait
all.
for such exciting games. On this match, I would bet on when Pilots B. I mean, I do know
When
those
Pilots.
players. When Pilots, well, even when Pilots B.
Not
I mean,
B.
I know those players personally. I have an opportunity to talk to them. I had an opportunity to play with them in the Star Heroes, in the maybe not the last version of the game, but the version of like a year ago or so.
Yeah, so alphas.
Yeah, it was still alpha, I do
But
believe.
now we are in beta and
In the end, in the edge of the beta.
and soon the grand release.
But right now, let's go have a look at some interesting statistics of those two teams that are going to clash against each other when Pilots qualified through the second tournament, taking the second place.
Yeah, and as we can see, the players such as Kamix, Mateusz K, and Mixture.
Kamix with average kills of 25. I mean, compared to Mateusz K, that's a big difference. But when it's coming to average damage to orbs, we can see why. Because Mateusz K is the main player working on pushing the augment anomaly.
Yeah, pushing the anomaly and also gathering the stardust from containers for his team. As we can see, it's over 1600. And when we look at the Kamix statistic, it's not even 800.
Yeah, he's mostly
Not even
focusing
half.
on ships and partially on the orb. The highest amount of damage to ships goes to Mixture.
Yeah. And when Pilots with great performance, only the second place, as we could see.
But they lost to Star Alliance.
Yeah,
I mean.
yeah, that's the reason.
By the way, they
probably.
lost to Star Alliance in the first round, which means when it comes to head-to-head, Star Alliance are going to have an advantage.
Yeah, because we are when there is a tie in this overall score, we come to a head-to-head statistic.
What about Xborg Atlantics team? What about them? What about our underdogs?
About M2RK, Eskezia, and Lex 1.
I mean, M2RK and Lex are having a great number of average kills per game, but when it comes to Eskezia, he's mostly focusing on orbs, he's mostly focusing on gathering the stardust, but he do not have the highest amount of damage dealt to the orbs. It's still on the hand of M2RK.
And we also can see that those KDAs are not so good as in other teams. It's not even only Lex 1 with over 2 KDA.
Yep, I mean, they were struggling a little bit, even in the lower bracket. They were on the edge of being, maybe not particularly disqualified, but they were on the edge of losing. Losing the third qualification tournament. They were probably a lot of stress. They were probably a lot of pressure for them. But hey, win is a win, or second place is a second place.
Yeah, of course. At least you qualify to the Grand Tournament, as we can see, and you have a chance to get to the main stage, to top 2, and get to the LAN.
Yeah, the LAN party, the offline tournament. I mean, it's not a tournament, it's only the final, as you stated before, best of one, made a better team win in this format, but it is what it is. We want to showcase, we want to highlight the Star Heroes as a probably future first Web3 gaming esports title on the premiere on the next week. Let's quickly take a look at the bracket, if something had changed. Yeah, Sons of Anomali have won against Xborg Atlantic.
As I told you.
I mean...
but it was a really tough game for sure, if it took so long.
Yeah, makes sense now. I mean, we will have an opportunity to see if Xborg Atlantic prepared something different for those finals. They are going to play against One Pilots. Not the easiest matchup, but in this finals, do you really have an easy matchup, to be honest?
Not really. There are only the best of the best players, as we could see in the leaderboards, and not only. Most of them are really experienced players.
I mean, just looking at my notes, Star Alliance, Sons of Anomaly, Monkey and One Pilots players, it's 13 players having like top 14 spots in the leaderboard. Yeah. Best of the best, creme de la creme.
Yeah, and a lot of points, as we could see. A huge win rate, actually. It was like 80%, 90%.
For some players, even above 90%. For example, like Pan Pilot, he's been rocking the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's really crazy. It's incredible to have such a win rate.
Basically just, you know, stomping every game. Probably they are going into the queue as a team and just demolishing the opponents. Losing from time to time because you possibly could have a worse day from time to time, but not so often.
Especially playing against other great teams, probably such as Sons of Anomaly, such as Monkey. They are still.
But you know, playing the leaderboard like that, you know, I am chilling in the evening in my house, just playing the game, just feeling the vibes. No, today we are all highly focused only on winning.
Only on winning, which is really important to get to the top 2. But the top 3 is also a great position.
Yeah, top 3 is also awarded with some cash this time. It's not going to guarantee you, you know, going to the finals, and everybody wants to go to the finals in Warsaw in the next week. But getting the 3rd place, getting the bronze medal, it is still something. The 4th place, it's the worst, because you are like so close, but not close.
As when Pilots be used to.
Yep.
A lot of times.
Really, that's a bummer.
Every tournament, every qualification tournament.
Getting the 3rd, getting the 4th place, being like on the edge of qualifying.
Yeah, and with really even matches, losing those.
It's just esports, man. I mean,
it hurts so much.
We know something about esports. We've seen some really amazing comebacks and really unlucky throws.
Yeah. Many miracle runs, but also many favorites making a huge mistake.
I mean, these are the great stories that those players or even us are going to talk in the future. You know, like when Pilots B, they were so close in the beta tournaments. They were like, you know, the 7th, the 8th team, like almost here, but they didn't succeed. But when the game had finally released, when we went from the beta stage to the actual gameplay, they started popping off. I'm waiting for the moment to say it. Right now, I'm just being the prodigy.
Yeah, we can wait also for the next match, which is When Pilots and Xborg Atlantic. You can also, as you could see, visit our social media.
Yeah, in the meantime, I mean, I highly recommend going for our Discord and on the X platform and many other socials. We have like Medium, like Reddit, like almost every social platform.
Just join the huge community.
Because
Which is really, really great.
Because if you join the community, you will have the upper hand. You will get a lot of informations earlier. You will have a possibility to join our airdrop campaign, or actually many other campaigns. Maybe we'll announce some more tournaments later in this year, and you will have a possibility to register and join them.
But we are joining the game, as we can see.
It is Looney Station, indeed. The different map from what we saw before.
Yeah, different map and different playstyle, probably, especially from the Eskezia, as we could see in previous matches.
But we can see ourselves right now. Hopefully we will quickly jump to the game. We are just going to adjust the names, the tags of those teams, and be ready to join. I mean, it's the early game. It is important, important state of the game, but not the most importante.
Not the most importante, that's for sure. Especially when you get 2 kills for the Kamix, another kill for the mixture, but making a revenge as a next one.
All right. By the way, Xborg Atlantics team are having an upper hand when it comes to collecting the Stardust. They are mostly going for those containers filled with the Stardust, the currency in the game. But, you know, going for the kills is also a nice tactic, because you get more Stardust coming from the kill, and your enemy, while he's dead, he's not able to farm.
No. He cannot get other containers, so he's kinda losing. But yeah, there is a passive income, which is not so great as collecting the Stardust from containers, kills, or assists.
Yeah, because the passive income, I mean, everybody gets the same amount, so you have to work your way up to those containers or kills to be able to have a real upper hand. M2RK, the first player with Proton Cannon.
The first player with Proton Cannon, instantly selling the minigun and upgrading it.
That's the most common tactic, to be honest. Some players are going with a slight different approach. I mean, going with the laser first, preparing for the first augmented anomaly.
No, Eskezia decided to play the Proton as the most meta tactic.
But he's not upgrading it yet. That's not so common. I mean, saving those Stardust, but for what? You need to be prepared for the fight upcoming in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe saving it for the laser. As we talked about, Eskezia is kinda a different style player. He used to focus the augment anomaly or the star seed. He's not getting so many kills. He's not focusing other players. He's about to push the orb.
And also he used to play the tank from time to time. Not in this case, not this time, but yeah, he went for the laser, definitely.
Yeah. He used to play the tank on this map.
Yeah, on this very map. I mean, on the other maps it might be harder, I don't know.
They are kinda bigger and less corridors, less narrow spaces, which makes maybe tank least useful.
I mean, using the barrier in the middle of this map basically absorbs like every source of damage, kinda broken in some scenarios, but not this time. This time we are playing the meta. This time we are playing with all set of shooters, spaceships.
30 seconds gone, no one is taking the advantage of the first augment. It's not really out of the middle of the map.
Yeah, I mean, players are fighting for it, they are still going for it, but what's the most important thing is that you gather more and more Stardust to be ready for the real fight. Right now we are still in the early stages of the game, so it's more about the skill, because everybody, it's like, I don't know, maybe 3,000, I mean, shields plus health points combined, so they are really vulnerable, and they can lose their lives within seconds, basically.
Yeah, time to kill is not so high as in the start of the game, when your shield is not such upgraded. Maybe for the next one and for the M2RK we can see the upgrades for the shield, but enemy team, when pilots are focusing on upgrading the Proton Cannon.
By the way, important strat is to put 100% push power on the augment anomaly and then just not fly around, not try to guard it from nothing because enemies are not there, to go and farm so much more Stardust. The currency in the game, it's really important because if you are not fully equipped when the overtime comes, you're doomed.
Yeah, you have no chance to push it around. Even the maybe a little bit skill is helping when you are better, but it's not so easy.
I mean, when you are under-geared, the skill plays not that much of a factor when the equipments are even, when both of the teams have fully equipped shields and weapons, then yeah, it's all about the skill.
And it's such a different game, as we can see. At this point, we had like already 2 or 3 augments gained by Monkey team. We can see much more even matchup.
And we are seeing less and less augments, especially in this map. I mean, on Nox Colony, definitely, we see a lot of them, like 3 or 4 plus. On this map, sometimes we are seeing like only 1.
Only one, I hardly believe we have seen non-augments match. Probably on...
Maybe like once, I'm not sure, but we've seen some matches with 1 or 2 boosters, yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen them.
But also with over 5.
Yeah, in some cases, yeah. But it was Nox Colony, I believe.
Yeah, I think. Which is a really, really small map.
I mean, with all those open spaces...
Yeah, but the way for the seed, not seed, the augment orb is much
Shorter?
shorter. Yeah,
You believe so? I mean, I'm
Yeah, I
not
think
sure.
so.
I
do.
I didn't check it, to be honest with you.
I think so.
All right. Every map has
looks
some
like.
different specifics and different play styles. And for example, like, you know, on the Nox Colony, you have this one big corridor. This time you have like a 4-way intersection, basically, in the middle of the map, which makes every map interesting in one way or another.
And only 3 minutes left to get the bonus. To be honest, it's really interesting which team will gain a bonus of 50% booster capacity and regeneration.
A lot of fighting going on, a lot of eliminations on both sides. Kamix with 9, Mateusz K with 6, Mixter with 7, pretty much everybody. So even in terms of statistic, Lexi and M2RK are having the upper hand when Eskezia is, per usual, working on the anomaly.
Working on the anomaly, fully upgraded laser already, as we said a lot of times. He's kind of a different player. He's focusing on the anomaly, on the containers, not really on the opponents.
I mean, looks like a support player for the team.
Kinda.
You know, taking the responsibility of pushing the anomaly or star seed from other 2 players, so they can focus mostly on fighting.
So kind of a goalkeeper, maybe.
Yeah, I do believe more
maybe.
like a libero on in the volleyball.
Maybe more like that, yeah.
You know, he's just trying to cover everything so the other players can just attack.
Yeah, and they are
And it's
really
working.
attacking. It works. As we can see, Xborg with a huge push right now, but when pilots trying to defend.
They were able to bounce it back. They are able to buy some more time, 1.5 minutes until the star seed spawn.
And Mateusz K trying to push it back with his laser already in his equipment, already in his inventory. And as we can see, the equipments of all of those players are not looking so well. And not fully upgraded shield for anyone.
At least everybody has fully upgraded the first weapon of choice. Eskezia went with the laser, everybody else went for the proton cannon. That's the most common approach.
Lex with a lot of Stardust in his pocket, so he might be able to upgrade the last
full shield.
And buy the laser.
Everybody is around the point of fully upgrading the shield, but being around this point doesn't mean that you are actually going to upgrade it. Looking at Mateusz K, I mean, he's missing a lot of Stardust to be able to tank himself up.
a lot of for sure. But as we can see, none of those teams will get the opportunity to have some bonus in the late game, in the overtime. We have never seen such a even matchup
I mean,
for
yeah.
a really, really long time, especially when you look at the Stardust. There is no big advantage for any of those teams.
Maybe
Kind
slight
of.
advantage for the
Yeah.
Xborg team. I mean, mostly looking at Lexi and M2 Kai, probably going to buy the last upgrade of the shield. He's
No,
missing
soon,
like
soon.
200, even less,
Not even.
of Stardust to buy the last upgrade.
But he decided to upgrade his laser fully.
Full aggro. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. Especially when you have over 10 kills, that's a really, really great score, as we can see. Not every player got so many.
I mean, Lexi definitely is going to be the frontliner because of the fully upgraded shield. M2 Kai is going to be his wingman, while Eskezi is going to be working on the star seed. That tactics make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, yeah. We are still missing the lasers in the WEN Pilots team, to be honest, but their shield looks a little bit better.
Because of the disadvantage in the credits, I mean, they are not able to allow themselves to spend that much of a Stardust into buying lasers. It will come in shortly, it will come in the next couple of minutes, but shield, in my opinion, is importanter.
More important, definitely, but important also. But yeah, even though they do not have such a laser, such a great weapon to push the star seed, they are not losing a lot of the Xborg Atlantic cannot make an advantage in the start of the last section of the game.
This game will be an example of how the advantage in terms of Stardust is going to be a really real difference maker when it comes to the later stages of the game. Yeah, having a fully upgraded Proton Cannon is a must, and pretty much everybody has it. I mean, Eskezia with a different approach, yeah, definitely, but he's mostly working on pushing the star seed. It's working, he's doing really, really good work, but, you know, his combat power is lesser than the enemies.
But to be honest, I didn't expect Xborg Atlantic with such a great game, with such an opportunity to win against one of the best players in the leaderboard, against WEN Pilots, which is top 15 even.
Because that's basically the only team that's playing with this approach of Eskezian, not focusing pretty much at all on getting enemies. He's fighting with them when they are coming really close to him, really close to the star seed. Other than that, he has just like this tunnel vision towards the sphere.
Yeah, yeah, and as we can see, it's fully charged up, probably by him. What is really important also, he's not giving a lot of credits for the Stardust for the enemy team because he's not dying a lot of.
Yeah, he's not dying as much as the fighters.
As fighters, as Lex, as M2RK, and also he's great with collecting the Stardust from the containers. It's his job also.
You know what they say, sometimes it's better to just stand still and patiently wait than just run around, you know, lose your stamina, lose your focus, be this goofy player that's always going for an action. Eskezi is just playing it slowly, he knows what he needs to do, and he's letting the other partners do the job.
He knows his strong sides, his bad sides, and he's making use of it. Definitely type of a smart player, just like that. Not star player, but Star Heroes player.
I mean, yeah, he's maybe not going to be the best in terms of eliminations and KDA and everything like that, but in terms of the in-game intelligence, you know, game sense, yeah, I value this player very, very much.
Yeah, high value, which probably most of the players will not see, because not so great statistics, not damage to enemies, but he's making a really good job.
Also, what Eskezia did like a couple of seconds ago, he went all in on the enemy starship, he used swarm missiles, he went full auto, he realized that he lost all of his shield and pretty much half of his health points, and he immediately disengaged from this fight. He was not thinking about, okay, I will go all in and maybe somebody will finish this guy off. No, I want to preserve my life, I want to escape and let my shield regenerate.
Regenerate the shield and make put an effort to push the star seed. We're only 20 seconds left in the main time. We are going for the overtime, but the star seed is really close to the middle.
And overtime is going to be really decisive state of the game. A really huge difference in terms of economy for Xborg Atlantics. Shout out to these guys. Everybody with almost full equipment, only Eskezia saving some Stardust for later, but he's going to buy the second upgrade of the Proton Cannon, not going for a third. He's still preserving some economy.
Xborg Atlantic with a big surprise, to be honest. Great game by them. Definitely the underdog, but showing us they can really be a worth opponent.
Alright, everybody fully tanked up with 5 upgrades on their shields. Everybody, not Eskezia, everybody with that third upgrade on the Proton Cannon, so the full combat power is on. And now it's mostly about the skills. If you are able to eliminate the enemies, push them off, and get some pushing power onto the star seed, then you will have the upper hand. As we can see right now, Mateusz K is tanking some damage, but trying to use his movement, trying to maneuver out of the danger and stay alive.
Stay alive as much time as possible, and we can see he's on the back of his enemy.
Nice job.
And getting the elimination.
Yeah, he was able to outlive 2 of the other enemies. Right now, he needs to escape. Right now, he needs to find the proper angle to stay out of combat for a little while, trying to hide because he's really low, using the last seconds of his life to put a little bit of more effort into pushing.
But reviving himself instantly, the WAN Pilots team still got some Stardust to revive themselves. But it's much less than the other team.
And Turkai playing it really sneaky, staying out of combat, just using his weapons to push the sphere, but it's not enough. The enemy team have the upper hand. He needs to engage in a fight.
Maybe get some kills, maybe get some eliminations. When the opponent is dead, he cannot shoot, he cannot charge the anomaly.
Going for a mix here, he's on his tail, he's trying to do so, but he did not succeed right now. Eskezia in some troubles, he's really low. Is somebody going to finish him? Yes, they did.
But Lex with the revenge, with the answer for eliminating his bro.
Alright, still no shield. The shield is going to regenerate right now. It started, but it has stopped because he got some damage in the face. And Turkai, he's trying to fight for the star seed, but he's not able to find the proper angle.
Trying to get an elimination on the opponent of the member of the blue team, of the team WAN Pilots, going behind him and getting the elimination for sure.
Alright, with the elimination, couple of seconds towards the pushing. The multiplier is going up. It's over 20, over 25 right now.
Almost 30 in just few seconds. Yeah, it's over 30. So the star seed is starting to move really fast.
Right now, everybody with fuel equipment, so the credits are not playing much of a factor right now. It only makes a big difference how many you have saved for yourself to be able to buy back instantly,
especially when the multipliers is such a big advantage. When you get the charging up the orb, you can make a big advantage.
Yeah, it plays a big role. Right now we are slowly going into the state that dealing damage to the star seed plays bigger role than actually fighting off enemies, because every percent of the push force will matter.
And as we can see, WAN Pilots with advantage with the play, with charging up the anomaly, pushing it really well, really far to the opponent's side.
It bounced back, and it bounced back really quickly. 100%
But two
of a push power
eliminations.
on the other side, but yeah, 2 eliminations. Only Lexi right now is in the middle of the fight. He's trying to fight off enemies, but he's losing the shield. The shield is gone. He's still fighting. M2RK is joining the fray, is joining the fight. He's trying to push, he's trying to slow it down. It bounced for a second, it bounced for a while. They are trying to work on it because the multiplier is over 100.
Almost 200. That's really, really great multiplier, and it's really important to focus the anomaly to get as many points, as many percent to push it back, to push it back to the middle.
Everybody right now just trying to shoot onto the stars, it's ignoring the enemies.
Yeah, but it's really, really equal now when pilots taking control of it, trying to push it as hard as they can. But now Xborg back in the game.
Alright, Mixter misplayed it, Mixter lost his life, he was able to buy back himself, but Mateusz K right now on the duty of playing in the middle, trying to push it as far as possible, but the enemies got the upper hand, the enemies got the 100% push power. Are they going to make it?
They are. When pilots cannot stop this up, it's almost in their goal. When pilots with a huge advantage right now for the percent, for pushing it back to the middle.
Yeah, trying to bounce it back. I mean, it's like 600x right now. The AWP is going so fast, probably faster than the players.
Definitely, it's so hard to push it in any side. Xborg back with the play, with charging it up.
Stop it, alright, it's been stopped. It bounced once again, going once again to the middle. It's definitely faster than the players.
It's faster when you don't get the boost. When you don't have the boost, you cannot
over 1,000.
fit it up. Over 1,000, 100% for the WAN pilots.
Oh my god, it's going so fast. It's going straight to the goal line. You wasn't able to stop it.
But we cannot say one of the team was better. It was just a pure luck in the late game, to be honest, with such a big multiplier.
Yeah, I mean, the economic factor didn't play such a bigger overall in the later stages of the game because everybody was fully equipped, everybody had a couple of hundreds Stardust saved to be able to buy back. Just look at those damages.
They are really, really huge, almost 1 million for some of those players.
Yeah, I mean,
it was so close to 1 million.
That was such a crazy game. That's the first time we've seen the multiplier going over 1,000.
And the star seed was so freaking fast.
I mean, it's so easy to misplay. It's so easy to miss your shots on the star seed while it's so freaking fast.
And just for a few seconds, and you can't put it back when the enemies are putting whole effort to push it, to don't let you get the upper hand.
And as a reminder, they were playing the shooters with this boost for the speed of your ship. If you were to play tank, I mean, no chance to even take a look at it.
Any chances? No, there were no chances to get to the star seed.
Such a crazy game. Such a crazy game, and Xborg Atlantic were like this close.
Yeah, probably 2 times this close to get the point.
Like, you know, like 5 shots more towards the star
5 seconds
seed.
for real.
I mean, yeah. Oh my god. I actually do feel sorry for those guys. Because losing right now puts them in the 5th position. We do not see the 6th, but they are fine.
They have 2 losses.
They do. It's just not upgraded right now.
Yeah, it's not updated.
Updated, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
They are the same as the Galactic Gladiators, so both of those teams are actually 5th ex aequo.
That's a surprise that Galactic Gladiators lost the first 2 maps. I mean, depends on who were they playing against.
Definitely, they are really
They were
good
playing
team.
against the Monkey. We saw
the
this
Monkey.
match, and they were playing okay,
Sons
Star
of
Alliance, so that's unwinnable. Yeah. Talking
What?
about Galactic Gladiators, are you with me on the same page?
Yeah,
or-
I have seen the monkey. We are not on the same page. I'm so
Monkey
sorry.
against Sons of Anomaly, that's still a big win. I mean, Monkey and Star
Yeah.
Alliance, 2-0 right now. They are not going to clash against each other on the third round. This match will happen on the fourth round, and it might be pretty decisive.
Definitely. And through the fourth round, we will see every match, actually.
Yes, because right now we are seeing only one match from the first, second, and third round to preserve some time. But then on the last two rounds, we are going to broadcast pretty much every match. Pretty much every match.
Pretty statistics for Star Alliance team.
Looking at those games, we do have Spartan playing only one game, going as a substitute for Gravity Revolt, so his KDA is kinda rigged. I mean, playing just one game. Definitely one game, because they didn't drop a single map yet.
Yeah, but it's the highest KDA, actually.
Yeah, it is. Looking at the average damage, just look at Pan Pilot. The second highest damage to ships, the second highest damage to orbs, the first player on the leaderboard, the real star hero.
But when we look at Peggy with almost, it's actually second KDA, and a lot of Stardust gathered from the containers. It's over 3,000.
It's either one of these players, you know, being the real star hero in the game. Sometimes it's Mr. Pilot, sometimes it's Peggy. They are the first and the second one on the leaderboard.
Yeah,
so
actually, all of them are real Star Heroes players and real great players.
But when it comes to Sons of Anomaly, the winners of the first qualification tournament, we also do see some really high KDAs. For example, Juliet.
Juliet with 557 KDA with huge damage to ships, to orbs, and a lot of Stardust collected.
We will talk a little bit about this later, because right now we are starting with yet another game. This time it's round number 3 of the round robin of the finals of qualification. Star Alliance playing against Sons of Anomaly.
And Star Alliance with squad of Gravity, Revolt, Pan Pilot, and Peggy.
Yep, at this time Spartan on the bench. This substitute player might come in handy later.
Maybe we will see him, but not for now. So let's talk about the game, about the first minutes, if anyone gets any kill.
Juliet with the first blood.
Yeah, the star player for sure of Sons of Anomaly, the highest ranking in the leaderboard.
We do need an announcement when the first blood is happening on the map. Devs, if you're listening to me, please add it quickly. Maybe not in this tournament, but you know.
Not right now. It might break the game sometimes.
It might crush the servers, yeah. So just leave it as it is right now, but keep in mind that we won it.
Yeah, after that. Maybe a bigger announcement about spawning the
First
anomalies.
blood.
And maybe some prettier.
Nah, man, only
No?
first blood.
Only first blood, alright.
I can be a voice actor.
Yeah,
for it.
with your sound. Okay, you have it? Alright.
Finish him.
Not this game, man.
Okay. Misunderstood.
Yeah. But all of those players understand each other, and their roles really great, making it works for sure. First proton cannons achieved the gain by most of the players.
I mean, there is a time, like after first 2 minutes, that you are going to eventually go to the spawn, if you're not dead yet, to buy the proton cannon and the first upgrade for it.
By the way, we have seen only one elimination in the first 2 minutes of the game, which is really crazy.
And even though Sons of Anomaly were able to get the first blood, the Star
Stop it, man.
Alliance team has more Stardust.
Please stop it, my what the heck? It makes me laugh. But yeah,
So I want to see the second blood.
for the first augment anomaly spawning in 20 seconds, we will see everyone with a proton cannon and one upgrade, but Juliet also with upgraded shield.
Right. I mean, yeah, everybody's going to eventually buy the first upgrade. The first upgrade is really cheap. It's only 400 of...
Yeah, and you gain those Stardust by selling the minigun.
or by waiting in your spawn.
Yeah.
All right, plus 500 maximum health. That's the first bonus.
Yeah, that's the first bonus, but none of those players are really putting an effort to push the orb. They are trying to focus enemies, maybe get some Stardust by killing those.
Probably that's more important in the early game, you know, starting with the snowball effect. Yeah, getting those team bonus is also pretty big deal, but if you're able to go as a first player for the third upgrade of the Proton Cannon, you're going to win pretty much every 1-against-1.
Yeah, and Star Alliance with a huge difference in such a state of the game. Only 4 minutes in the game, and they have like over 1,000 Stardust advantage.
Why did players of Sons of Anomaly wait a couple of seconds on the spawn? I do not understand it. They were like basically giving up on the first one, just trying to play it slow. Only right now went through the middle, but still not touching the first augment anomaly.
It's already done. You should maybe get some Stardust from the containers, focus on it,
Yeah,
and
but
let enemies get the first bonus.
yeah, but from the containers, you're not getting them through sitting in a spawn. I mean, that was confusing for a little while, but let's just not be so harsh on them.
Yeah. Don't talk about that. We don't talk about staying in spawn.
Okay, all right. Let's talk about fighting for the second augment anomaly. Juliet, please go out of the spawn and actually fight for it. Right now I do have a feeling that they don't want to leave the spawn because the danger awaits.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of strangers who make a danger for you for sure. And as we can see, Sons of Anomaly actually with a huge effort to push the second augment, and it looks like Star Alliance do not care about that.
Yeah, Panpilon on the hand, he's just going for the kills, not paying any attention towards the augment anomaly.
And a Stardust advantage is only growing for the Star Alliance.
Let's take a look at Gravity Revolt, the best player of Season 1 of the leaderboard, going with the first, going with the second elimination. Can he take the third one? Can he do the ace?
Some kind of base, probably, when the enemies are dead, but
everything.
not for now, not this time, as we could see.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to just rush into the enemy squad, especially when you have only the first upgrade of your shield, or maybe even none, as we can see for Peggy. He went as a glass cannon, you know, full damage and no resistance.
It's called Bomba in Poland, and I think it's beautiful.
Bomba.
Bomba.
It's called a glass cannon in English, and it's also nice.
Yeah, definitely. And as we can see, some kind of tactic from both of those teams, which are really, really great. They are kind of playing ping pong with letting opponents get the anomaly when they are in the upper hand. And another one for you, we are kind of exchanging.
It's not so bad of a strat when you are getting more eliminations. I mean, in the end, it's mostly about being prepared for the late game, and you are preparing for the late game mostly by acquiring a better equipment.
In the end, it does really matter.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
But it does, dude.
All right.
Not this time, not this time. But for now, Sons of Anomaly, another time, the augment pushed by them. Star Alliance, another time, they do not care about that.
They are right now just having fun, you know, playing a little bit more recklessly, a little bit more about those eliminations, trying to skill check your opponents.
Yeah, maybe some kind of showing the dominance.
But it's not so dominant performance right now. I mean, you could go for this tactic when you're playing against some, let's say, slightly weaker opponents.
Not as
Sons
much
of Anomaly
experience.
are not slightly weaker opponents.
Definitely
They're
not.
on the same level.
Yeah, almost. When we look at the leaderboard, they are really, really close to each other. Both of those teams are really, really high.
And both of those teams winning their qualification tournaments and not dropping a single map.
Not dropping a single map with great KDA for really stomping everyone.
If it were to happen to be the bracket match, I would name it a small final. But
Yeah.
because we are in the round robin, pretty much every match is as important as previous one.
Yeah, definitely. And as we can see, the Star Alliance putting much effort to win this game. But it's really, really even.
It's even. Slight advantage for them, for the Star Alliance team. When we are looking at these players, especially Gravity Revolt, I want to have a look at him. 11 eliminations already.
Yeah, the star player. We have seen last time he didn't play really, really well.
Yeah, he
but
didn't
now,
perform at his best.
But now
and
he's performing.
he's having some problems right now.
Yeah, 5 deaths, but still 11 eliminations. And he's performing really, really well for now.
Alright, Peggy probably the second best on his team, but Sons of Anomali, hey, let's look at them. Let's try to figure out what the game plan is. Right now, Juliet playing it slowly, going for the container, trying to not be shut down, maybe even get an elimination for himself, chasing Gravity Revolt.
Maybe trying to get an elimination on the biggest opponent, and he did.
Yeah, but Panpilot, as a wingman, got the back of his partner.
Yeah, quick revenge, as we could see. And now Star Alliance wants to get an advantage in the late game, in the last phase of the game, trying to pull the augment away from their goal.
Yeah, we won't see the next bonus. The augment anomaly is going to despawn in 10 seconds, so everybody just ignores it right now, going for the last set of eliminations before preparing for the star seed spawn.
Which will spawn in a few seconds, only 15 seconds to get it on the map, but it's not so important in the first 5 minutes without the multiplier, without putting much effort in it. The eliminations, the gaining of the Stardust is much more important.
Yeah, overwhelming your enemies with your presence, you know, trying to poke them down, trying to fight them off, just basically trying to get the control over the middle of the map so that they need to find a way towards it. They need to, you know, go outside of the ring to gather some more Stardust from the containers.
Because you can't really do not put any effort on the star seed. When you leave it like that, enemy team can get a really big advantage in the 5 minutes and almost end it before the overtime.
Yeah, you don't want to go to get to the point of over 1,000 multiplier because then everything can happen.
Everything, really everything, and even underdogs can be really close to win the match.
Yes, of course. That's a pretty important matchup for both of those teams in terms of getting the leadership of the round robin table
Of the tournament.
Yep.
And it might be even more important if both of those teams get the same score, but head-to-head
Head-to-head will decide the winner.
will
Yep.
decide the winner, the first place. But second and third is also great.
Yeah, so
Remember
maybe
about
the winner of this match might be the winner of the whole finals.
might be for sure, because it's really stacked up lobby in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, what did you expect by inviting 6 best teams? It's going to be stacked up either way.
Inviting? What do you mean? They make their own way to get there.
I have invited them to the bracket, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah. I did not match fix those qualifications, but
do
I
you
did
mean?
send out invites.
Yeah, Star Heroes is free of this procedure.
Of match fixing, yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. And that's great because not all of the esports
Esports
games
are free, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know to whom are you referring.
I am. And you know, everyone knows.
But let's quickly focus onto the game. We still have 2 minutes and a couple of seconds before going to an overtime, and Star Alliance put much more effort into pushing the star seed than the opposing side.
Yeah, getting the advantage by the positioning of the orb of the star seed for the start, for the overtime, and also they have one more bonus for the late game, as we can see, and a little advantage in Stardust.
This little advantage might not be the biggest advantage that they could possibly have, but you know, keeping control of the star seed, keeping it at a nice push power toward the enemy gun line while we are still in the regular phase of the match.
Yeah, penny to penny and you get
Plenty. Penny to penny and you get plenty.
Alright, that might be...
I don't know if I just made it up or it's...
but sounds even better than $1, to be honest. But we still are in the main time, so it will take a few more minutes to get into the overtime when the multiplier will grow. But Juliet with try of taking the advantage of the Gravity Revolt, and he is actually eliminated.
Gravity Revolt and Peggy with full equipment. Pan Pilot still waiting for something, for an opportunity to be sent back to spawn to buy the laser, probably.
In such a late game, you don't want to get to the base by your own.
Yes, that's basically wasting a couple of seconds, and you cannot afford that.
Yeah, when you have so much Stardust, so you can just get eliminated, buy any upgrades you can afford, and buy back yourself. Or maybe he's just saving a Stardust to get the reviving.
Yeah, but 4K Stardust?
That's a lot. But
yeah.
maybe he needs it.
I mean, talking about equipment, Sons of Anomaly are having problems with finishing the last upgrades for their lasers. They are wasting a lot of Stardust on buying back to just be in the game, but we're going to an overtime and the star seed is dangerously close.
Dangerously, especially when it's almost fully charged up by Star Alliance. They are doing so great in the main time and still charging up the star seed.
Yeah, we thought that they were mostly going for the eliminations, mostly going to skill check their enemies, but in the end, turns out that they had everything under control.
Only Renifer alive from the Sons of Anomaly, but he cannot push it back. Star Alliance with a great performance, with a great win of the really important match.
I mean, the last 5 minutes were like really controlled by Star Alliance. They didn't allow the enemy team to bounce it back, I mean, like even once.
I don't know if there was even a second for Sons of Anomaly to take control of the star seed.
But just look at the damage.
Look at the statistics, look at the KDA, look at the damage. It's really, really huge when we look at the Peggy.
It was a controlled game indeed. I mean, Star Alliance just showing who's the best out here.
Yeah. When we looked at the leaderboard, there was kind of a difference between top 4 and the rest of the leaderboard players. I think it was like
1,500.
Yeah,
something like that.
Over 100 points. So it's really, really a few games.
I mean, talking only about the leaderboard, it was the highest ranked match possible, played by the 1st, 2nd, and 4th player against 5th, 6th, and 7th. So basically top of the top.
Yeah, but look at the schedule, might be really, really cool.
All right,
can we?
There you go, man.
Oh, thank you, Majusek.
You just need to ask nicely.
Yeah.
That was the match of the 3rd round. We are right now about to go to the 4th and 5th round. We are going to showcase 6 more matches.
Yeah, but it would be really, really useful to look at the
standings.
Yeah,
we will take a look at it shortly. Just let it buffer, you know, gather some more key energy. Kamehameha.
Yeah, over 9,000 of Stardust, maybe to use it might be useful. And we got one Star Alliance 3-0. How about Monkey? We do not really know. They are still playing probably, or maybe the standings
we are
not
just waiting for
updated yet. But that's really, really great score by Star Alliance.
Xborg Atlantic and Galactic Gladiators might have to be in a problematic situation.
Yeah, the last tournament qualifiers. So we kinda predicted those scores, but Xborg Atlantic with a really great performance as an underdog.
But even though we still have 2 rounds out of 5, we are not nearly to the end of the tournament. Right now, we are going to take a quick break. We are going to get some water, refresh ourselves, and get ready for the round number 4. Stay tuned. welcome back after the short break. I do believe that everybody got their snacks, got their sodas or water. We do prefer water here. Get yourself hydrated and get yourself excited because we are going to start with the round number 4 in a couple of minutes.
So it's not the last one, actually, but it's really, really important because there are some teams that will definitely not get into top 2, so they won't get a LAN party.
Yeah, there will be some decisive matches in the next couple of minutes. We will see the best team fighting for the top 1 and top 2 spots, and we will have some teams that weren't lucky today, and they are going to fight for fun and honor and honorable win, at least one.
And Monkey and Star Alliance as the first match, and it's really, really a match on the top, I do believe.
Are those two teams like 3-0?
I think so.
I do believe. Maybe we can take a look at the standings shortly.
Would be great.
Yeah, would be great to take a look at it.
Maybe
We need to chart.
some magic. Okay.
It's all right if we don't have one match. I just want to see at Star Alliance on top.
You are such a fanboy.
I am biased, yeah.
Yeah, I see. But there are many reasons why
Did
you
you
are
know that I won against Pan Pilot back in the day, 16 months ago?
Yeah, because you told me that like 5 times already.
Only 5?
Every day.
Only 5?
But yeah, we can take a look on the standings, and as we can see, Monkey against Star Alliance on the top.
I mean, I was predicting Star Alliance and 1 Pilots on top, but Monkey is a kind of surprise to me.
Yeah, especially when we look at the leaderboard, there are kind of top 3, but top 1 might be.
I mean, it will all come down to this rivalry. If Star Alliance win this match, they are going to be like 4-0, and even though they might lose the following match that's going to be against Xborg Atlantic, okay, I don't believe that's going to happen, so they will secure the first place. So it's the most important match of today for Team Monkey.
But even if they lose against Xborg, it doesn't really matter at all, because head-to-head they are just winning against
That's my
the
point, but
best
I
teams.
don't believe that they're going to lose.
Yeah, probably not.
It's just, I mean, I'm not discrediting Xborg Atlantic.
No,
I
no.
think that they are amazing only by being in the finals of qualification.
Yeah, for sure.
But Star Alliance, like, let's be real.
Yeah, man. Top 4 players with huge experience, with huge difference between them and all of the other teams. Maybe Monkey will take a shot, maybe they will beat them.
And what's also huge? The prize that's going to be won. I tricked you. The prize that's going to be won by the top 2 teams. I mean, they will get an invitation, kind of mandatory invitation to the LAN party that's going to happen in the next week on the Crypto Community Conference in Warsaw, in the Polin Conference Center in the next week, 17th of February. You have to be here, but if you didn't buy your ticket, bad news, every ticket have been sold.
Already?
Already.
Oh no.
So the only way to get to this event is to qualify.
Qualify by winning this tournament, by
or getting the second place.
Yeah.
You don't have to win.
All right, okay.
I just want to be more specific.
As every time.
Every time I'm trying to be better and better version of myself and version of the caster between us two.
What is the difference?
Never mind. Let's go with the Monkey stats.
And as we can see, team which qualified as one of the first in the first qualification tournament from the second place, but really, really great performance by them. Kocex, Vito Dorito, and Yoda, great players.
Yeah. Black. Let's see them fighting.
Let's see them fighting. Monkey against the Star Alliance. We cannot, we couldn't make it.
We don't see Gravity Revolt in this match. The substitute Spartan is taking over.
Yeah, but that's really, really weird, especially when the Gravity Revolt performed really, really well in the last
Maybe
game.
he just needs to take care of his child or something.
Yeah, maybe, might be. It's a real reason because
I
he
mean,
got a child.
it had to be planned because it's possibly the most important match of the standings. The fight between right now, currently top 1 teams being 3-0, 3-0. The winner of this match will be qualified to the next upcoming crypto community conference, and the loser will have to prove themselves in the round number 5.
With the round number 5, and it's really important to win this one, as you said. Also, the first place doesn't really make any difference between first and the second.
Yeah,
right
because
now?
you are going to be qualified either way, and the real standings between the first and the second will happen in the next week in Warsaw.
But the third one is also a great place to get.
I mean, you're not qualified, but you're getting some prizes. The fourth one is the worst.
The worst, yeah.
Because you are like so close of getting something, but
Yeah, probably just one win away, but not getting anything.
I've been fourth.
Expect the respect
Yeah.
and a lot of fun
Yeah.
and experience.
Yeah, but prizes, Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
You want prizes as much as you want Stardust to be able to buy your first weapon of choice.
But we don't see a real advantage on any side, not advantage in any statistic, not Stardust, no eliminations, to be honest, really even match, but much more eliminations than in the last one.
Maybe a little bit of more of a Stardust for the Monkey team, as we can see. 1k advantage. It might slowly grow and grow and grow to a bigger number.
We will see. We will see. Monkey with a huge surprise, to be honest. I wouldn't say they will be top 1 or top 2.
I mean, players from top 12, basically, of the leaderboards,
it's still a great score.
they could surprise in one way or another. We just wasn't expecting them as a team to be so prepared for this tournament. But hey, going through the first qualification tournament gave them enough time to watch the broadcast, to prepare their tactics for the teams that are going to qualify in the second and third. So that's a nice preparation, in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of time to prepare yourself, and Monkey starting with pushing the augment anomaly. We couldn't see Star Alliance in such a trouble.
Yeah, right now in some trouble, maybe not so big of a trouble, but the early game not going as they would have imagined it would go.
Yeah, definitely. Monkey as a great opponent that we wouldn't say so before, but now with a score 3-0, trying to get one more win.
Monkey strong together.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you like Monkey.
Strange way of playing presented by Peggy. He was really close to the spawn. He tried some long-range shots. It didn't work as intended, so he needed to close the distance, got the one elimination, and then died. It's such a close matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, it's really close. Putting much effort right now by Yoda to get the first augment for his team, and I think he will do so.
It's the booster capacity, still a good one, but maybe not the best when it comes to scaling into the late game. I mean, yeah, you want your booster to be up for like almost every time you need it to either chase or run away.
Or chase the orb, actually. Sometimes even. When the multipliers is 1k, it's really important.
Yeah, firstly, the Monkey team got the advantage right now. Star Alliance with the upper hand when it comes to the economics of the game. They are feeling it, especially Peggy. What a nice score. 10 eliminations already. He's really popping off in this map, as we can see right now. Third elimination for the Proton Cannon with the highest damage output possible on this stage of the game. He's doing the work.
A Spartan with no such a great performance by him, but he couldn't get a warm-up. He just played in the second.
Maybe he could. Maybe he played like a 1 or 2 leaderboard game.
You think so? When your team was playing tournament, he was playing the leaderboard?
I mean,
Just like that?
You can still do it with
No,
two
you have to
monitors.
watch. You have
playing
to.
on the first one and watching on the second.
You have to, support your team on the chat or something like that.
You can still be with them on Discord or so.
What do you mean?
I mean that the warm-up is really important.
I would definitely watch my boys.
That's why you're here watching the boys, not playing with them.
Yeah, probably. I'm not.
All right, 1-1 in terms of getting the augment anomaly booster. The third one is going to be plus 500 max health.
Yeah, and Star Alliance trying to push it at the start because it's really important to get those 500 HP. It's a lot. Maybe not a lot in the late game, but for now it makes a difference.
I mean, they caught the momentum and they are going with it. They are trying as hard as possible to get the advantage right now, going for some eliminations. As we can see right now, Spartan fighting around the sphere, trying to snipe down Vito Dorito, going for it. Will he succeed? Yes, of course, with a little help of Pan Pilot.
And Monkey was aced for a second when a second ago, Kotsex revived himself, but still, Star Alliance with an advantage in the Star Dust, with an advantage in getting the bonuses.
Yeah, and two defensive bonuses, one for max health, the second one for regeneration of the shield. In my opinion, better ones for the late game.
Definitely. Kind of troubles in the early game for Star Alliance, but in the mid game they are performing really well and getting back to the game with the advantage for the late game.
Peggy's trying to go for it, but he was so low, he didn't survive for a long period of time. Pan Pilot is trying to revenge him, but having some troubles with the movement, with the position, and they just basically gave away the orb.
Yeah, it was like 30 seconds. It was so fast
Maybe
to
even
get
less.
the bonus. And Monkey making it a tie with bonuses.
Maybe that's the strategic approach to, not get that much of a handicap, wait for another plus 30% of shield regeneration boost, and then go for it.
And putting much effort to push the anomaly, the augment anomaly, with such a great bonus as 30% of shield regeneration speed, which is really important.
Just look at it this way, Monkey team members are not putting that much effort of trying to stop it. Maybe now,
right
Kotsek's fighting for it, but a couple of seconds ago we saw Yoda just going for the containers.
Yeah, getting some Stardust for his team, that's really important also to don't get in a disadvantage in your equipment.
All right, 2 players dead, only Kotsek's now alive. He won't be able to maintain the push. He's still fighting though, he's still going for it, but 1 against 2, it's a really tough brawl.
Yeah, he decided to get some containers, to get some Stardust for his team, and Monkey team
To buy the 5th upgrade.
To buy the 5th upgrade for his shield, but Monkey team will just let it be, let enemy team as Star Alliance get 3rd bonus.
That might be problematic because it's 2 times plus 30%. It scales incredibly well to the later stages of the game.
When you have really a lot of shield, it's like 5,000, something like that.
5,000 shield in the end, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I remember correct.
It's an easy number to remember, to be honest.
Definitely. But only 30 seconds left, so I do believe none of those teams will get another bonus. They now should definitely focus on eliminating enemies, on getting some Stardust from the containers.
But Monkey team are short in terms of Stardust. They are having some problem with the economy of the game. They are constantly buying themselves back, trying to be in a fight, trying to maintain pressure, but it's a bad sign for the late game. 7 seconds left. They are not going to let this one slide. They are going to bounce it back and keep the current state of the game. 2 for 3.
So they kinda put a lot of Stardust into reviving. It might make a lot of difference in the late game, actually, because there is no such an advantage for the Star Alliance in just collecting the Stardust.
I mean,
but much better way to spend it.
I mean, it can backfire because if you're short on of Stardust, you won't be able to buy the laser and probably even fully upgrade it. You still need to constantly use the currency to buy yourself back to not let the enemy team have the upper hand. As we can see right now, Star Alliance, per usual, trying to gain the control from the beginning of the late game stage.
But actually, when we look at those equipments of Monkey team, they have a lot of Stardust already collected, already in their pockets, and the fully upgraded shield.
I mean, they are playing it smart. They know when to disengage, when to go for additional source of Stardust, going for those containers, just disengaging the fight if you feel like it's not going in your favor. That's a smart way of playing, definitely. But what's the most important thing? You need to keep an eye on the star seed.
Yeah, you don't want to let opponents get any advantage in the main time when it's not so fast, but still important to make it stand on the middle.
When we look at the equipment, it's really not that big of a difference. I mean, 2 lasers on the left side, 1 laser on the right side, but it's not a difference maker right now. In this matchup, everything will be defined by an individual skill level of those players.
Yeah, it's really even, with a big start from a Monkey team, but now Star Alliance with a little, really slightly advantage, putting a little bit more effort into pushing the star seed.
Oh my god, Pan Pilot won this fight, but he's left with like 200 health or something. His shield regained to the full within like 2 or 3 seconds. That's really important, so he can go for yet another elimination and still be fighting in the middle for the control of the star seed.
And only 200 shield, 200 health left this time, and he's really low. But maybe
Nice
the
movement,
reset
nice
is the
movement.
way. Nice movement, nice disengage skills, regenerating his shield really fast with the bonuses.
I mean, that's so smart way of playing. You know that you have 5,000 shield. You can afford to lose even the fullest of it. But when it comes to really low number, you can't be here anymore because you have like 200 health. You need to disengage. You need to use your booster, your movement to get away and just wait like 3, maybe 4 seconds to get once again full 5,000 shield.
Yeah, and especially when you have 2 bonuses for the regeneration of the shield, they are making use of it, and it's really great to watch such a good players against each other, making a great performance, everyone.
Star Alliance, once again, we've seen it before, controlling the star seed throughout the late game, even before the overtime happened. Right now, they are halfway through the enemy side of the map, still controlling the star seed.
They are after every most important choke point, which might be the problem in the overtime, but Monkey now pushing it back.
Yeah, Peggy, oh my god, he's really low. 54, if I saw correctly. That's playing on the edge, basically.
Yeah, I think it's really good to just reset yourself, because you are not getting your health
no
back.
time for it, more fighting.
Or fighting in a narrow corridor and getting more eliminations for your
And
team.
he's still going, he's not stopping. All right, now in a little bit of danger, but disengaging correctly. Pan Pilot had his back.
In the right moment, in the last seconds of it, playing on an edge, and as we can see, he's good with it. Spartan now going in, trying to push to charge up the anomali. But he's now dead.
They are losing the momentum. It's quite problematic right now because the star seed is going back to the choke point, going back toward the tunnel.
Yeah, definitely. Monkey are kinda coming back, especially when the multiplier is in a 10 seconds starts to grow.
But they are winning in terms of eliminations. I mean, just look at Peggy. 28 already?
28 and only 11 deaths. That's crazy statistics.
Oh my god, it's like the best game of this tournament to pop off so hard.
So hard.
And he's still going with this 54 HP.
he's not he's not killable. He's really incredible.
Immortal man, what the heck is going on?
Nobody can aim him.
Can touch this.
True. But get back to the overtime. The multiplier starts to grow. It's only 2 times right now, but it will grow. It will make a difference.
Right now, keeping the control on the star seed, it's the most important part of the game. It's do or die, it's win or lose. You cannot have a draw. You cannot just handshake your enemy. The stronger team gets the win, and the stronger team will probably already qualify to the LAN event.
As all of the players almost fully upgraded every spot, every weapon, every shield available, but now collecting some of the Stardust for the resurrection.
Spartan is the only one missing on a laser, but it's fine, it's okay. He's mostly trying to be annoying. He's mostly trying to fight to get rid of defenders. He's mostly trying to be the wingman for Peggy, for Pan Pilot. Both of those players really rocking together, over 50 eliminations for them.
But Monkey now saving the goal, putting back a lot of effort to push it back. Anomali coming back to the middle. In the meantime,
Peggy's still fighting. Peggy's still going for it. He is on fire right now. He's like this one-man army, even though he's not alone, even though he has a Pan Pilot on his side.
Over 30 kills. That's a really great performance by Peggy.
Oh my god. He's
He's crazy, man.
He's the only one that is like the special force, the special task, the only one to do the job.
Yeah, he's really great. A lot of time spent on playing Star Heroes, definitely, and such a good way to skill up and to put a performance into this game.
But we have to pay attention to the Star Seed. I mean, Monkey team were able to put it almost in the middle. Right now, Star Alliance are trying to regain control over it, but it's really hard. The blue team is fighting. Monkeys are not giving up.
Not giving up. Monkey strong together, as we thought, and even can pretend to be better than Star Alliance. Now putting the Anomaly on the middle.
Oh,
back on the middle.
Vito Dorito lost the control over his spaceship. Yoda died in the meantime. Kotsex is trying to push it, but looks like he's the only one man up front doing the job. It's only a matter of time before the enemy team are going to go for him. He's dead. Star Alliance are once again regaining control over the Star Seed. Yoda is trying to fight, but he's all alone. Vito Dorito joining, but that's a missed timing. He's playing about himself right now, going into the middle, trying to go for this short-range fight. He's succeeding in doing so. He's pushing the Star Seed so hard.
Monkey with a great chance to get an eliminations, to get a win against Star Alliance. They are really close.
Pan Pilot is trying to stop it,
They
but
will
he's
do
not
it.
stopping.
They will do it. Monkey 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, gaining control over the Star Seed for the last 5 minutes doesn't matter at all if you cannot control it in the overtime.
When you can't end, when you can't defeat the enemy, Monkey with a great comeback in this game.
What a surprise by those players. I mean, just looking at the damage, Yoda and Vito Dorito weren't as good as Mr. Pilot, Pan Pilot and Peggy, for example, but the damage does not matter. The strategic approach and the momentum, that's what's important.
Yeah, the multiplayer is really making a big difference in the late game when you can put it back to the middle in just a few seconds, making the whole effort 5 minutes of pushing the Anomaly totally worthless.
Basically, winning this match means that the Monkey team is like almost 100% qualified. I do believe we will need to take a look at the standings shortly to confirm that, but winning against Star Alliance, that is an achievement.
Yeah, and only Monkey for now
were able to do so. Yeah,
so that's really rare achievement to get.
Really rare event. Yep.
Almost 0.0001, something like that.
Maybe not that hard, but I mean that's the first dropped map for Star Alliance in this series of qualification tournaments. That's the first one. They had to lose somewhere, possibly. We just weren't expecting it to happen against Monkey. Maybe that's the team that we didn't put much faith in, and we are going to be so surprised.
But they are really, really strong with when playing with each other. They are really performing well. Maybe it's the case of Spartan, not Gravity Revolt playing. Might be.
Might be, yeah, might be. As we can see right now, round 4 is going on. We are going to go through each of these matches at the time. We are not going to skip anything from the broadcast, so you will see basically everything, every piece of the upcoming 5 matches.
And the standings for us, Monkey, with the first place.
That's a qualification almost. I mean,
yeah, no, there is no chance to lose it, I think.
Yeah, because even if Star Alliance are going to win the next match, Monkeys are still like up head to head. So, so yeah, congratulations to the Monkey team. I mean, that was a run indeed.
Yeah, but there is still a fight between the WEN Pilots and Star Alliance, I would say.
So, WEN Pilots are right now fighting.
Yeah, fighting for the third win to make the same score as the Star Alliance, but fighting against Sons of Anomaly.
Yeah, pretty important matchup. I mean, we are going to see a lot of important matchups fighting for the second place. Like 2, 3, maybe even 4 teams can still make it. Right now, let's focus on what's going on.
What's going on, Majotek?
We are once again on the Nox Colony, the most played match throughout the series of qualification tournament, and the most played map like overall. Almost 80% of players decided that this is their favorite map on the vote that happened like a couple of weeks ago, and as we can see, they are still favorizing this map.
And we had a first blood for the Renifer, which you...
First blood! I'm sorry I missed it.
You missed, you skipped. But yeah, it's alright. You make it work after, so it's okay.
Thank you very much.
I won't be mad at you. But maybe Renifer would be, probably, at his place I would be. Okay.
Mad at me for not shouting first blood.
Yeah, definitely,
Sorry.
I would.
Sorry.
So Renifer got the double shout out.
Double kill.
Okay.
But did he? No, he
no,
didn't.
he
You
got
baited me.
The double shout out.
Double shout out for the first blood. I'm going to lose my voice if I keep doing that. So let's just take a chill pill for now. It's only the first elimination. It's still the early game.
I'm trying to make you so.
Trying to what?
To make you lose your voice.
It won't happen.
So
I was trained for it, you know.
So I can take your place.
I'm broadcasting like 5 days a week. Come on.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
I mean, you need to improve a lot to take my place, kiddo.
A lot. Okay.
A pretty peaceful early game, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. When we look at the best against the best, the early games are really, really peaceful. They focus on getting some stardust from the containers, not really about the kills, but now Renifer with the second elimination.
Yep, Renifer is doing it nicely, as we can see, with the proton cannon right now having the upper hand. Not particularly the upper hand, because everybody has the proton cannon right now.
Bartes maybe we
Bartes still skipping on that, just for now, you know.
Yeah, and with the shield, so he got a lot of savings to get a big prize.
Pretty normal, pretty standard early game, even with fewer eliminations that we have seen in the previous matches. But it's alright, it's okay when pilots are staying alive and pushing the first augmented alarm.
To get some max health, it's really, really great to get plus 500 health, especially when you are playing with the only correct choice of a ship.
Yeah, I mean, nobody, as far as I know, took the tank ship,
or
the tank spaceship. Support?
No,
who plays that?
I mean, in the first qualification tournament once maybe, but they didn't
Yeah, but I mean, what's your point of playing support? Like,
What's
this game
what's the
is
point of
all
playing tank?
about shooting, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So why do you need a support? Like, to what? To throw you a flash grenade or the smoke to heal you?
Yeah,
give you
to
a
heal you.
shield?
To heal you.
I mean, you don't need to get a healing if all of the enemies are dead. Correct? Correct.
That's right.
So just take a shooter and go at them.
Yeah, yeah, and as we can see, it's the most efficient tactic available, and as we can
AKA
see,
meta.
yeah. How did you know?
I just happen to know things. You know?
And when pilots with making it works, as we can see with the second augment going on.
They are feeling that they still have a chance at taking the second place. I mean, especially when Star Alliance team has lost. The head-to-head is in the favor of Star Alliance, but if when pilots are going to win this one, they are going to be tied for the second place, and everything will be played on the 5th round.
Yeah, definitely. So you have to stay with us, watch the matches, and listen to our cast.
I started to have a feeling that this whole round robin formula it's really fair and it's really fun, and we will have a lot of matches, especially for the top 6 teams, not the 16 that we used to have in the qualification tournaments with the double elimination bracket. But I mean, monkeys are already qualified, and if when pilots are going to win this one, yes, they are going to be tied. But if Star Alliance are going to win in the 5th round, they are going to be also qualified as the second place no matter what, because of the head-to-head. Which means that the 5th round might not be as exciting as this one.
As this one, when pilots are fighting to be or not to be, to still have a chance to get to the LAN.
Yes. Exactly that, my friend.
Correct. Thank you, Mayutek. And as we can see, when pilots still providing, focusing the anomaly, but now Sons of Anomaly putting it back to the middle.
Yeah, they are trying hard to fight for it. They are not losing by much in terms of economy. They are not losing by much in terms of eliminations, but looks like they are losing a little bit of momentum, because all 3 players of When Pilots are already equipped with level 3 proton cannons.
Yeah, and a lot of upgrades to those shields, as we can see, comics with already 3 upgrades. Mateusz K also.
By the way, there is still a possibility for When Pilots to actually get to the 1st place. If they are going to win this one, in the 5th round, they are going to play against Monkey. That's the interesting part.
Okay.
So we might have some weird type of three-way tie, because one team, the first team winning against the second against the third, and the third against the first. So it's like this triangle of winnings and losings.
It might happen.
Yeah, it might happen. We might be a witness of a decider. I mean, depends on the Monkey and Star Alliance also, but...
Yeah, but as we can see, when pilots are really doing great at the start, taking another advantage with taking another augment, as we can see, giving up only 1 for the enemies.
Yeah, but the economy is so close. Just look at this difference. It's barely a difference. It's like only a couple of hundreds.
Yeah, it's 2 eliminations.
You are evening it up, within like 2 eliminations or 3 containers or so.
Yeah, something like that. So it makes it a really even matchup. Sons of Anomaly, I don't know, are they fighting for something? Do they have a chance to get to the 2nd place or the 1st one even?
The 3rd one, 100%. I'm not sure about the 2nd one. I'm not going to do the math right now in my head. Let's just focus on the 5th augment anomaly that has spawned once again, plus 500 maximum health. Sons of Anomaly definitely want to take that, but I do not believe that When Pilots are going to give up so easily.
Yeah, when you have only 2 minutes to get an anomaly, to get a bonus, you can just put a lot of effort to save it, to do not let Sons of Anomaly get any more of it.
Bartes on Chase were able to get the elimination. He died in the process of doing so. So that's an ace for when Pirates team.
Yeah.
They are slowly putting the anomaly on 104th of push, maybe. Okay, right now. And they are trying to go with it. They are trying to go with a flow before the star seed spawns.
Maybe even the when pilots will get another advantage, will get another bonus for the star seed pushing the last
Nobody's
section
defending that,
of the
so-
game. Yeah, Sons of Anomaly didn't take a look, didn't really pretend to care about that.
So for now, I do believe it's just, you know, chilling. Comics with over 2,000 Stardust in his pocket. Just chilling, waiting for a right moment for the next minute to go for the 5th upgrade of the shield and possibly even slightly upgraded laser. I do believe that's the approach.
Yeah, Comics will probably be able to get fully upgraded shield and the laser. He's saving really a lot of money.
Really, the 5th upgrade of the team boosters coming from the anomaly, I was expecting,
But
you know, playing it
20
slowly,
seconds.
but they're just going for it.
Sons of Anomaly. Dude, what is going on?
Dudes,
They cannot save this.
hello,
And
it's
when pilots with a huge,
1,500 health more.
that's
like,
a lot.
Let's be for real, they shouldn't just give up on that.
Over 150% of your health for the when pilots. They have over 4,000 health.
They are tankier than the tank itself.
Yeah, but
I mean, that's weird to just give up on that. Yeah, they were working around the economic approach and everything can happen in the overtime, but with such an advantage when it comes to health pool.
yeah, the time to kill is much bigger for the when pilots to get killed. It's really hard to get eliminated.
Basically, they can, like right now, harass them on the spawn. I mean, Renifer is not buying back with 2k stars dust. Is something weird happening? I mean,
I don't really know.
Renifer
Disconnected.
Crap.
Oh,
that's bad.
Jesus Christ, that's so sad, actually.
That's bad. I don't know if he's going to reconnect in time. We do not know what happened. And looks like Sons of Anomaly. I mean, 2 against 3, they clearly stand no chance.
Yeah, definitely. 100% charged up Anomaly, just going through slowly, of course, but making the difference.
You know, I mean, Renifer was clearly the best player on this map this time for the Sons of Anomaly team, and losing him,
Got
yeah, it's painful.
a lot of Stardust, not even spent. That's really sad for Sons of Anomaly.
Looks like the other 2 players are not even, you know, like leaving the spawn.
No,
it's
probably
pretty
they will-
pointless at this point.
They will forfeit. They will just surrender. It looks like that, yeah. But maybe Renifer is back.
Yeah, all right. I mean, they lost a lot of time. They lost a lot of momentum, but lucky for them, Renifer is back.
Yeah,
maybe some kind of miracle. I mean, I want to
Maybe.
believe.
But they lost 5k, almost 5k Stardust in this time when the Renifer wasn't there, so it might make a difference.
That's a signal. That's a signal for the dev team and everybody to just go on with the pause mechanic, to just stop the game whenever a player is disconnected, because it might just cost a Sons of Anomaly this map. And
Win a chance.
with losing this one,
yeah,
no chance
no,
for the top 2.
Definitely, they will have no chance, and probably even for the top 3, because when pilots, Star Alliance and Monkey will have such a great performance so far.
Yeah, right now, pretty problematic. I mean, losing in terms of economy, losing in terms of momentum, losing in terms of getting control over the start seed. So problematic for them. But hey, Renifer is back. He's still trying. He's still putting a lot of effort into it. Is it enough?
Maybe, but only 2 minutes left. In the meantime, Renifer kinda stuck in the wall, as we could see, between the corridor. but losing only another seconds, which are really, really important.
All right, when pilots, in my opinion, are going to take it with an
Yeah.
advantage of the best player of the opposing team being maybe not away from keyboard, just disconnected from the game.
Yeah, for a few minutes.
Yep, that's problematic.
That's a big difference, but difference in the Stardust is coming back to even, but I do believe that's too big advantage in the Star Seed pushed so far by the WEN pilots.
I mean, everybody on the side of WEN pilots, almost everybody, excluding Mixer, with full equipment. When we look at the Sons of Anomaly equipment, not so good looking here, still missing some upgrades here and there on the laser.
Yeah, definitely. So it will be really, really hard to save it in overtime, which will come on just in a 35 seconds.
Yep, and they are still playing, they are still fighting, and they still have a chance. I mean, don't get me wrong,
Yeah,
everything can happen in the overtime. It's just going to be way harder.
As we could see, when pilots in the first match against Xborg Atlantic, they won only by getting the charging up the anomaly in the overtime with 1000 multiplier.
I mean, the 1000 multiplayer was crazy.
Yeah, it was so fast. And it was so fun to watch, actually.
Alright, we are definitely going to see the overtime. We are going to see what happens here. It's going to be hard, but maybe not impossible. Are Sons of Anomaly players still having the faith? Still having what it takes to bounce it back?
To make a buyback right after death. Juliet doing so, trying to defend, but too much effort put by WEN pilots to push the anomaly right to the goal. Just a few more seconds with fully charged up Starseed takes to win by WEN pilots.
They are too tanky to concede, and even though they are losing their lives
now?
because they were playing recklessly, and yes, Sons of Anomaly players were able to stop it right at the goal line. I mean, they bought themselves back. Kamix is dead, but he's back on it once again. Mateusz K alongside Mixtier, they are still fighting, putting a lot of effort on the sphere, a lot of effort on the Star Seed, and it bounces back once again towards the goal line of Sons of Anomaly.
Juliet trying to get an elimination and actually did. So they might try to take control another time, but it's not so easy when your lasers are not so upgraded as an Nemesis team. And when pilots with a great game, but this disconnect was really, really important.
I mean, win is a win, and it is a big deal for them, but it just it doesn't feel like.
I mean, when pilots got a lot of bonuses.
By the way, still Renifer with the highest damage output, even though he wasn't here for like 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, but rest of the team was just waiting, gaining some containers, some stardust for their team, not really fighting.
And being confused, not fighting pretty much at all. I mean, win is a win.
Win is a win, definitely.
It could have been a really nice, tight, even matchup, but due to unfortunate circumstances, it wasn't. That's a bummer for Sons of Anomaly. They are right now definitely losing a chance to hit the first 2 places, and maybe even the third one. Yeah, because it's all going to go between Monkey, Star Alliance, and WEN pilots.
Yeah, and it's really important. The last round will be really important. Even the last match in the 4th round also. So stay with us and watch the Galactic Gladiators against Xborg Atlantic. It's not so important.
I do believe that's the match between the teams that got 0 wins by far.
Yeah.
Maybe let's get a confirmation just by looking at the standings. Then we can talk a little bit about it. I mean, you're still in the tournament.
Yeah.
You don't want to drop out just now only because you were unfortunate in the previous matches. You still want to gain some tournament experience. You still want to try yourself against really strong teams. As we are looking right now on the standings, yes, Galactic Gladiators and Xborg Atlantic team didn't find the win yet.
Yeah, and as we can see, Also, the Sons of Anomaly, as we said, do not have any chance to get to the top 3.
Yeah, top 3 is already decided. The only thing we do not know yet who's going to take the first, second, and third place. But it's going to go between Monkey, Star Alliance, and Wind Pilots.
Yeah, that's for sure. So we can see the top 3 teams already, which is really, really great. Because there is kind of a skill difference between those teams, but the matches are really, really even, really, really close.
I mean, yeah,
I
I wouldn't necessarily say that there is a skill difference because those matches are really close. It's just the results are showing us some numbers. You know, this team won, then this team lost, and we can all judge based on that. But what I know for sure, 100%, these are the strongest 6 teams that we were able to pull from the qualification tournament.
Definitely, and they did their way to the tournament by themselves. So definitely the best teams out there.
I'm not sure if, for example, when Pilots B were to more successful in this tournament. I mean, it's just a lucky guess. I do not believe so, because against Star Alliance, against Monkey and Wind Pilots, they would more likely lose. Against Sons of Anomaly, yeah, that would be tough. Against Galactic Gladiators or Xborg Atlantic, I don't know. I mean, they've lost to them in the qualification tournament, so I'm judging based on that.
Okay, but take a look.
Thank you. Take a look at Galactic Gladiators once again. I mean, definitely winners of the third qualification tournament, the tournament where the top 4 teams wasn't present. And we can see on the bracket that the first 2 qualification tournament bring us the best teams, the strongest teams.
Yeah, and which is important, they win against Xborg Atlantic twice in the last tournament of qualifications. So now
3 times the charm.
They should win again another time, but Xborg Atlantic with really great performance today. I wouldn't expect so by them.
I mean, yeah, I do believe that in the round robin, in terms of, you know, having 6 teams in the round robin, somebody has to be the winner, somebody has to be the loser, and this time it just happened to be the Xborg Atlantic. Somebody had to lose in terms of somebody to win, and just looking at the leaderboard, individual performance of those players, they were performing slightly worse, with slightly worse positions, and definitely less experience in terms of just playing the ranked games.
Yeah, but it's really a great score based on not enough experience to play competitively against such experienced players. Over a year for rest of those players.
By the way, I would love to participate in the tournament and get some more experience in terms of competitive gameplay. I just need to gather a strong team. So if anybody here is looking for not so experienced player, but with great charisma, I can be the fun guy in the team. You just need to carry me.
Get to the top 100 and maybe they will.
I don't want to be rude, but does Xborg Atlantic players, are they on the top 100? No, they are not, and they are still the 6th team, at least the 6th team of what we have today in the Star Heroes community.
Still a chance to get a top 5 or maybe even top 4?
I mean, they are playing in the 5th round against Star Alliance.
Yeah.
The much furious Star Alliance that have just lost the match that were so close to winning.
So close against the Monkey. So now the favorites of the tournament.
Yep, now the leaders of the standings, definitely. I do have an information that we are waiting for just one player to join to the lobby, and then we'll be ready, set, and...
maybe go.
Not yet. Not yet. Just wait a little bit. But it's going to be a match that basically does not matter in terms of standings and getting a prize or the qualification. So we could, throughout this match, analyze more the movement and the reasons of how and why those teams are not succeeding today.
Yeah, maybe. And we will watch Escasia one more time for this tournament. A player with not such a meta playstyle, with a player who focus on upgrading the laser as the first weapon, then the shield and maybe some proton cannon in the meantime, but with no upgrades at all.
I mean, who decides what meta is? Basically the players, and basically the best players in the leaderboard and in the competitive state of the game. But sometimes the meta is good and you are feeling so comfortable just by playing the meta, because, you know, everybody is playing this, they are playing this, they are playing this, and it works out, and we have to go this way. But sometimes you want to be the meta breaker, as Escasia is trying to find out. Is it the proper approach to break the meta?
Having fun is definitely a proper approach, and he definitely does. He's making a great performance still, with not such a good KDA, but putting an whole effort into pushing the anomalies is really paying off. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Those teams are not going to handshake with each other.
No,
Those teams maybe are not playing for the top 2, nor top 3, not even top 4, but nobody wants to be the last in the standings. And this match might or may not decide who's going to be 5th and who's going to be 6th.
Yeah, but it's still better to be the worst in the best group than being the best in the worst group.
But we don't have the worst group.
The players who didn't qualify.
That's a huge group of players, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of players actually, but they are slightly worse. So just slightly.
Maybe not
a little
particularly worse, just less lucky, or, you know, the bracket in the qualification tournament was unlucky,
Less skilled.
or, you know, the ping just
What do you
just
mean?
wasn't it, or maybe the PCs were playing some tricks on
Maybe some
them,
disconnects.
and no, maybe the weather. Or the dinner they had before the game.
Yeah, sometimes it's the real reasons. Definitely.
Everything plays at least the slightest part in our lives, in our performance. You should know that.
Should
Are you a human? After all,
I? Probably. I'm not sure about that.
you're behaving like one, so yeah, I can assume so.
Okay, thank you for making me sure that I'm a human. But today, a lot of players are performing like not a humans, like a robots. They are performing really, really well, and some of those are not so clean.
In some games, esports titles, you know, naming someone a bot, a robot, artificial intelligence is basically an insult. For example, like in CSGO or CS2, bots are not so great. But in chess, for example, being a bot, being a computer, is the biggest accomplishment. I mean, you're playing like a computer means basically that you can
It's Stockfish.
defeat Magnus Carlsen or Hikaru Nakamura.
Yeah, it's called Engine, and it's a Stockfish. Stockfish is, I think, the
Stockfish
most
is not
popular.
The most
right now.
popular, but not the best. I
Yeah,
forgot the
now.
name of the better one, but it doesn't matter. I mean,
I think it's really close right now to change the best engine. It's really close. Just maybe a few more years, a few more power, and they will do so.
but we are not here to talk about chess. We are not here to talk about engines. Maybe if we are talking about engines inside those spaceships, but we do not have any intel on those engines. Is it V6? Is it V8? Or maybe V12? I don't know, but it's going darn fast.
I have no idea, but definitely what we know, the Galactic Gladiators are putting a lot of effort to push it to the Xborg Atlantic goal, but now the red team is pushing it back, putting it back to the middle, right in front of the opponents.
Rwanda and Aurora are performing better than the enemies and basically better than Ghosters, because Ghosters is finding it hard to stay alive. 5 deaths on his account already.
But when we look at the equipment, when we look at the upgrades of the Proton Cannon, Revande already we fully upgraded this weapon.
Yeah, it comes with a cost of only level 1 shield when the enemy team is focusing mostly the shield, but playing with level 1 protons, I mean... I've played it. I've played it.
With
you need the 3rd upgrade ASAP.
Yeah, definitely. And to be honest, Xborg Atlantic with slightly different approach and not making it more fast. We can see they are putting a lot of stardust into upgrading their shield, and it doesn't make sense for now.
I mean, it's good to have a stronger and bigger shield, but if enemies are going for the Proton Cannon, especially the 3rd upgrade, they are going to pierce right through it.
Yeah, it's not so efficient to get some more shield against the bigger DPS, definitely.
Attack is the best defense.
Oh yeah, the counter attack maybe.
No, just attack.
Okay.
Just the DPS, you know.
But when someone attacks you, you have to defend.
When someone
so you
is
counter
dead,
attack
when
him.
someone is dead, they can't attack you.
But you, never mind. Okay, go on.
You got it, okay?
No, you are not right now. But we have to focus on the game, because Galactic Gladiators with their first bonus gained by pushing the augment anomaly right into enemy's goal, and now putting a lot of effort to get another one.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's great, actually. Xborg Atlantic do not want to get give any chance to the opponents, and Ghosters with a great tactic standing in the base.
I mean, I still have this image of Xborg Atlantic team that just did a miracle run in the lower bracket, losing in the first round.
Against Galactic Gladiators.
Yeah, going through the whole lower bracket just to qualify to finals and lose again.
Again and again.
I'm
it's
trying
really
to create the narrative that, you know, 3rd time the charm, but it's problematic.
It doesn't look like it will be a win to Xbox, but it's still really even. And when we look at the Stardust now, with a little advantage. For a second, just putting it back to the Galactic Gladiators.
But yeah, but it only means that it's really, really close in the economic state of the game.
Yeah, not only economic, but bonuses also. Xborg do not want to give enemies another bonus for the late game, so they will do so. They will focus on the anomaly.
Yeah, but with 2 players dead, you cannot defend that, and Lex understands it. He's not going for it. He's trying to gather some more Stardust. He finds someone lost in the position, lost in this narrow corridor.
Yeah, with a lot of trouble. When you hit the obstacle, it's really hard to get back to the proper movement. You lose control over your ship, and it's really, really close to being impossible.
Yeah, it is. It is really close. That's why M2RK, he's not playing in those narrow spaces. He's flying wide in the open, trying to get control over the middle, get control over the augment anomaly. Risking a lot because he's so low. His shield just started regenerating, but the regeneration has stopped. He gets some damage from a different source.
Also, in such open spaces, you are really, really easy to get killed. You are easy target.
And you basically cannot dodge the swarm missiles special ability.
Or just hide behind the walls. It's not possible, so
You
it's really,
can't
really
outrun
risky.
them.
Definitely, they are definitely better than you.
Okay. That's
Faster.
In some cases, that's a death sentence. I mean, playing wide in the open, being exposed to every different angle.
Yeah. So as we said, it's really, really risky, but it works for M2RK. And now Xborg Atlantic putting the augment right back to the middle.
I mean, going with the shields at first look bad, but now when they have the free upgrades for the proton cannon, having the third or fourth upgrade on the shields kinda evens things up.
And a lot of obstacles to hide behind, so you can regenerate your shield. It will really pay off in the late game, in the overtime, which is the most important phase of the game.
Alright, Ikar, we are not going to see the second augment anomaly going through the goal line of any of those teams. It's just 20 seconds. Too little time to do.
Yeah. So we will now focus on the containers or collecting a lot of Stardust, maybe some eliminations. As we can see, Lex is trying to find any for himself.
Yeah, it looked like just, you know, playing it safe, trying to cover the anomaly, but it really did not matter. Galactic Gladiators with the one and only team booster in this game are going to have a slight upper hand, but only the slightest one.
But also with the two and only lasers already in their equipment. As we can see, Gozder's not in such a good situation as the Revande. He couldn't afford all of the shield upgrades.
By the way, M2RK and SKSD is so low, like barely holding on here when it comes to their health pool. They cannot regenerate it and they don't want to lose their lives just for free, which makes them really unfavorable in terms of fighting.
Definitely.
Oh.
But they did. Galactic Gladiators got the eliminations, got the Stardust gained for it, definitely. And Revande with still great performance in this game, as we can see. 15 eliminations only by him.
Even outshining Auror, the player that we stated that is probably the best in this team. As we can see, even the best players can have slightly worse days, but if you have someone to pick up after you, then it's not a big of a deal at all.
Yeah, it's not a big trouble. Maybe it's just a worse game, not a whole day. We will see, because Galactic Gladiators really had a great third qualification tournament, and Auror was performing really great. Maybe he will.
I mean, it's hard to judge the level of these players right now in the current scenario when you know that you are 0-3, you are not fighting for anything particular.
Yeah, actually anything.
Just for the experience.
Some respect.
And not being the last one.
Yeah, so some fun maybe too.
Definitely fun. I mean, yeah, everybody is playing for fun in this match right now because there is basically nothing in stake.
Yeah, but the competitive soul is still pushing them to put as much effort as they can.
That's the downside of playing the round robin.
Yeah,
especially when only the 2 or 3 teams are getting something out of it. You know, being the 4th, 5th, and 6th place, it basically means that, yeah, congratulations, you did a good job, and here's a handshake.
That's actually a lot of. I would love to
get a handshake from me, or
not you. Who cares about you? I mean, someone like Panpilot, Peggy, Spartan, Gravity Revolt, I don't know, Hamix, Mixture, Mateusz K, anyone from the top 3.
But not me.
Who cares about
How dare
I'm
you.
just kidding. You know, I really like you, Majutek. You know it, right?
You're about to solo cast this one.
What do you mean? I invited you to get some food today, so you can't be mad at me.
Yep, and I don't believe that nor Gladiators nor Xborg Atlantic team members are mad at anything today. They had their shot, they had a possibility to fight in the first 2 or 3 rounds. Right now it's just a free roll. Right now it's just a play to increase their skill, even at the slightest point, but
yeah, and facing such a good teams is really making a difference. It's great practice to play against those players who are the best and probably will be the best for some time. It's like scrims on really high elo.
Yeah, I wanted to take that statement. Let's just consider it as a scrim, as a preparation in the last week of the beta state of this game, and get ready to roll in the second season of the leaderboard and get ready to play in the next upcoming tournaments when the game will be released.
And as we know from some other esport titles, the scrims against better players, against better teams are really, really paying off. It's really great to get some, but it's also hard to get some scrims against maybe higher league players.
So playing officials is basically the best way, because you're going to be play against best of the best.
Yeah, best of the best, as we can see, best of the best players of Star Heroes. Such a great game with such a potential.
All right, Icar, we are going to
What's up, Majutek?
Nothing.
Majutek.
Not much.
I love Majutek. I mean the nickname. Because
Not the
Polish,
person.
yeah, I hate you. Just kidding, you know.
What's wrong with you today?
No. But let's
But what?
take a look about the situation in the game. As we can see, the star seed is really, really near to the middle, but the multiplier comes on, and we have to focus a little bit on the Galactic Gladiators and also Xborg Atlantics.
All right, show some excitement here, everybody, right now with the full build. Everybody, after the 15 minutes, gathered enough credits to be fighting to the fullest. Let's see how it goes.
Lex now with being eliminated, but still a lot of
Tired.
dust,
Yes.
of course, to get himself back, as we could see, instantly buying himself M2 Arcade, trying to get an elimination, but it's not so easy. As we can see, they are making it worth, but now M2 Arcade dead. Eskezie doing his job, his main target, focusing the anomaly.
Yeah, but everybody keeps on moving. Everybody trying to circle around. Everybody in the dance of death, the dance macabre between themselves. Nobody is stopping for a second. Nobody is giving the enemy a time to rest, time to regenerate the shield. They are going for a kill. They are going to chase them until both weapons are destroyed. Both weapons overheat that much that they are not able to be used.
Also, missiles used to get some charge up on the star seat right now, and Xborg Atlantic with a little advantage.
Yeah, a little advantage here and there, but it could be stopped at any time. The multiplier is growing, but the advantage for both teams are not growing. I mean, yeah, you can push this a little bit. You can gain some space, a couple of meters, but it's going to turn within the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, especially when you can't get through the choke points. As we can see, we are still on the middle. It's really hard to get off that position, to push it through such narrow corridors.
Yeah, the star seat just now left the four-way intersection in the middle of the map, but it could go back, as I said before, within the couple of seconds. Right now, it looks like the Gladiators are having a slight upper hand.
Really getting to the second choke point, but the Xborg do not want to let them putting much effort, getting the advantage. Still, the blue team really charging up the sphere, really eliminating Ghosters, but he instantly by himself back.
M2RK remains untouched for such a long time, even though he's so low. Nobody's trying to shut him down, nobody's trying to focus him. Is he invisible for his opponents, or
maybe,
what is going on?
Probably, maybe it's such an upgrade which we didn't use.
Nah, it's not an upgrade. They are just trying to not look at his direction, even
No.
All right, now
with the eliminations for the Xborg, they have a chance to put it back to the middle, to make lower advantage for the enemy's team, especially when the Galactic Gladiators instantly buying themselves back and putting a lot of effort to push the sphere.
Everybody is flying around the star seed. Everybody is trying to focus mostly this black ball. That's the most important objective in this map.
Especially when the multiplier is over 100 yet, so it's really fast, as we can see. When you get 100% and just focusing it with the laser, you can probably win.
Yeah, the blue team is having a big upper hand. The Gladiators are
Trying
going
to
to
stop
make
it.
it right now.
So with the one win, Galactic Gladiators another time making us sure they are better than Xborg Atlantic 3-0.
3-0 in terms of overall rivalization between those two teams. And just looking at the damage graphs, Lex and M2RK were putting so much effort into it, while Eskezia was mostly focusing on the Euro. But on the other hand, we see pretty similar view with Revande and Auror trying to fight their way through, while Ghosters were mostly in the middle.
Mostly in the middle, mostly focusing the sphere, the anomaly. And as you can see, you can visit our social media. So
you can do this
so.
at any time. During the game,
no,
after
right
the game.
right now.
Right now, it's also a good time. So I highly recommend you doing so.
To do so. But I think it's the last match of the 4th round.
I
right?
mean, we can always look at the standings.
Oh, that would be great. So we can talk a little bit about the last round.
Yeah,
would be
because
great. Maybe the latter.
the last round will be decisive. Or may not be decisive, and we might be in a need of an overtime. And the 6th round, basically, it's not the overtime.
Kind of, yeah.
Yep. Monkey 4-0.
As we can see, Star Alliance 3-1.
Alongside Wen Pilots with the same score.
Sons of Anomaly, we can turn it around and we can see 1-3.
Also Galactic Gladiators, the same case as the previous team.
And Xborg Atlantic, the real underdog, as we kinda expected, 0-4, the worst score yet.
These are the standings after 4 rounds of these finals. We have one more round to be played.
3 more matches.
At least 3 more matches.
Yeah, at least.
Let us rest for a little. Let us to refill some water to these cups.
To drink some water, yeah.
I thought that you were trying to add something to the discussion.
No,
Looks like you're not adding anything this time. Looks like you, Iker, need to rest. Everybody needs to rest. Even the players need to be prepared for possibly the last round. Last 3 matches upcoming after the break. And welcome back after the second break of today, the last break. We are not going to stop the broadcast until we decide the winner.
What are
Say
we waiting
something.
for? What are we waiting for?
We are waiting for the match to start. We are
Yeah.
waiting for the players to get ready, get in the best shape.
That's right. And we will see which one. Monkey against...
When pilots.
Do you hear that? You hear that?
Yeah,
Hear that?
you looks confused, but
Yeah, because I hear something. Some shots, some...
I have a feeling that this match is about to start on the Degens Arena.
Degens Arena.
First blood.
I think it's about the most important match right now.
It is. If the Monkey team are happen to win this match, they are, without any doubt, the best team in the qualification and possibly the best team in the Star Heroes community. But if when pilots are going to stand in their way, they are still going to be able to qualify.
Yeah, even if they lose, they are still able to qualify.
No, because they lost to Star Alliance.
They lost again. All right,
Yeah,
all right. So they are
that's the
not. So
case.
they have to win.
That's basically do or die.
Yeah, it is.
For Team Monkey, it's like, you know, guys, we could win to just make it easy, but they don't necessarily have to. But when pilots are drowning, they need to get out.
And they are trying really, really well, putting much effort in the early game. As we can see, they have some of the eliminations. One for the Mateusz K, and two for the mixture.
I'm mostly looking at Vito Dorito and Yoda because I love the names, I love the players, and I love the plays.
Plays.
Yeah, the play like the Degen Arena and the
Yeah,
plays
I know.
like, you know, what are they doing?
I know which place you love the most on Degens Arena, but we won't talk about that on the broadcast.
I'm certain I can, but I
Probably.
decided not to.
Yeah, do you see those?
I love those stages, by the way.
Yeah,
I love the design.
Yeah, they are great for sure.
Great shape.
Yeah, and you really took a look from really close.
Yeah, I inspected them all.
Every centimeter
Yes, every pixel.
of it.
Alright, let's get a little bit hyped out, because yes, right now it's the early game, it's the phase of the game when you're gathering some Stardust, when you're trying to make your equipment look as good as possible. But in the next 30 seconds we are going to see the first augment anomaly spawning.
Yeah, and we can take a look on the on the equipment of those players. Proton cannons already upgraded for everyone. They are taking some time, not upgrading the shield. They need another upgrade, focusing on it because it's the most efficient tactic.
I don't know what you're laughing at right now, because the early game is about to end right now.
Because the first augment is already spawned. And as we can see, plus 500 max health for team that will get it.
Get it together right now, fellow caster, because we are going to experience a really big fight possible about the first place.
And kills for everyone, as we can see, it's really great performance. It's really even matchup, but Monkey with a great start by pushing the anomaly really far.
That might be the clutch one for the early stages of the game, plus 500 health when not so many players have the enough Stardust to be able to buy the first upgrade of the shield. That might be the game changer.
And Monkey does it every time, every game. 40 seconds to get the first augment. It's really consistent game plan. It's really working out.
And even though they are losing a little bit in terms of economic, in terms of gathering the Stardust, they can compensate it by gaining the first augment anomaly.
Yeah, they are really harder to get killed by the opponents, and now focusing on another augment, which is already spawned and which is 30% shield regeneration speed.
Everybody on the Digens Arena are trying to play it at the long range. They are not trying to be exposed, to be shot at many angles. I mean, it is a tactic being used in the previous versions of the game while we were playing the team death. I lost the word. Deathmatch.
Deathmatch.
Yes.
Yeah, we had the deathmatch, the first game mode actually, but now the star push is really great, and it's much more about esport thing, as we can see. Comics with the biggest DPS, as we could see, but eliminated, so Monkey are taking advantage of it, pushing the anomaly really close to another and to take another bonus.
Yeah, Kamix just rushed towards the third upgrade of the Proton Cannon, while Mixer decided to go for the third upgrade, but of a shield. Different approach in the team, different game plan, and the same result, losing the second augment anomaly.
But another one will spawn right in 5 seconds. As we can see, it's really even situation in the star dust, in the economy, and another anomaly, which bonus is 50% booster capacity and regeneration.
Yep, everybody right now on the start of the spawn is trying to play the long range game, making use of the Proton Cannon, not closing the distance, but at some point you need to be able to gather additional Stardust. You need to be able to flank your enemy, as Vito Dorito is trying to do right now on the Kamix. Yoda is also coming into the fight.
Helping, trying to get an elimination, but the opponents, when pilots are running away, trying to take as much time as they can, because the anomaly is being pushed to opponent's side.
Yeah, they can defend it right now because they got rid of all 3 enemies. An ace for the Monkey team. They are slowly bouncing it back, but they don't need to stress much about it. They can keep the status quo, they can keep this sphere in the middle of the map, and then just play with those 2 boosters they have already acquired.
Yeah, they would be definitely happy about that, with the advantage of 2 bonuses for the late game, for the overtime, probably, as we see almost every game with the multiplayer going really wild.
Alright, Mixer is trying to go from above, trying to flank, looking at Vito Dorito and getting an easy elimination. Right now going for Yoda. Yoda also in retreat. Yoda also trying to run away, and he succeeded in the last second.
And he did. Every Proton Cannon upgraded in the Monkey team. Only 1 upgrade left for the Mixed tier, but as you said, he's much more focused on upgrading the shield.
Oh my god, Mixture right now on a killing spree, doing so well, going unnoticed basically right now, getting hit from the side, so low, he's about to be dead.
And he's dead, making circles around this
and
go! Didn't work. Taking the advantage of killing the enemies by when pilots taking the first bonus for their team.
Alright, 1-2.
And still 2 minutes left, so we can make a difference. We can take another bonus for every team. Obviously, it's not decided yet.
Fully upgraded Protons on both sides. Everybody going for the third upgrade on a shield, basically.
Monkey with a huge head start, to be honest, 100% almost on the anomaly, and I think they might have a chance to take the advantage of it. It's really far.
Mateusz stopping it for a moment alongside with his teammates. They are working on bouncing it back. What are Monkeys going to do about it?
They will do a flank, but now with exchange 1-for-1, as we could see. Mateusz K revenging
in a sniper position
of his friends.
But he's in some kind of trouble. Lucky for him that Kamix were here to get his back. Mateusz right now going for a revenge after his dead teammate.
Mixer with a different position, trying to make a surprise for the enemies coming from top, but he's dead now, eliminated by the opponents.
Oh, Mateusz got a hit straight in the face. I mean, 100 health left. So lucky for him to be alive.
And fully regenerated shield, so he is still a worthy opponent. And as we can see, when pilots pushing the sphere right to the enemy's goal.
Yes,
right
sending the swarm missiles to even help the push.
And they might do it, they might really do it. A sniper position with proton cannon by Mateusz K. Also elimination for the blue team, and when pilots will take the second upgrade.
Oh my god, it's so even matchup. It is definitely the fight for the first place.
When pilots with a huge comeback, to be honest, I expected a bigger domination after first few minutes, after getting first two bonuses, the first two augments by the Monkey team.
Yeah, but the handicap is
Also a thing, definitely.
also making some problems when you want to really snowball the game. It's harder and harder and harder to push each next sphere.
But there is no more handicap. There is only star seed and almost 5 minutes left.
Yep, over 5 minutes left. Let's be real. We are
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
have an overtime in such a tight match.
Yeah, 5 minutes left before the overtime, before the multipliers comes in, and the star seed will get wild.
Everybody is skipping on the laser for now. Everybody is trying to max out their battle power. Fully upgraded protons for some minutes right now. Everybody is focusing on getting those shields.
And Cossacks now dead, as we could see, only 3 points, and now he will fully stack his shield probably. He got enough Stardust, so maybe he will. I don't know, what is he waiting for?
Maybe no, saving it for later. Definitely, he just should buy it, as we see right now on our screen.
Wait.
Almost everybody fully maxed out, so let's start the real fight.
Start the real fight, when pilots taking advantage of it, pushing a little bit to the opponent's side. But Monkey does really like it. They like to be kind of, not an underdog, but enemies getting the upper hand with better position for the start, so it's easier to put a lot of effort and push it back with the multiplier.
Yep, I mean, the multiplier is the real game changer, because the slightest of mistakes done in a deep overtime may cost you the game, and we are playing best of ones. We are playing only one match at the time. Losing this for when pilots can basically mean that they are going to be stuck at the third place, but winning it might overrule the Monkeys regime.
Yeah, and they will lose for the first time, as we have seen Monkeys with the perfect tournament for now. Maybe when pilots will defeat them.
Yeah, and Digen's Arena is, in my opinion, the best map to be deciding this rivalry.
Why?
Because we see it so rarely.
It's arena.
It's the arena, yeah, when Digens are clashing against each other, and basically in the Web3 gaming community, everybody is a Digen.
And that's so great, as we can see, when pilots with growing advantage of pushing the star seed to the opponent's side, but now taking control. Maybe Monkey will try, maybe they will do so, but it's not so easy.
Playing the similar way as Star Alliance team used to play, gaining control from the start of the late game, trying to gain some advantage, but it's not so easy to maintain it.
When you have a lot of Stardust, you can revive yourself back and back to the game, even after getting killed a lot of times. And as we can see, both of the teams start to do so.
Kamix is really popping off on this game. 17 eliminations already. He is the difference maker from the WEN Pilots team.
Definitely. Most of the opponent's team, not so many eliminations, but they are much more equal to each other.
And Vito Dorito just lost the fight against Kamix. It needed Cortex to step in, but he's also dead. Kamix leaving the spawn. Mateusz K on the proper side of the map still, you know, keeping the control.
Yeah, getting some Stardust for his team, definitely. Now with the flank, trying to get an elimination, great missiles sent the opponents. And when pilots, really great late game.
Really great control over the ball. I mean, they are not letting it slip.
No, there is no way to Monkey get the advantage, maybe get the control over the sphere. It's not so easy, as we can see, as we can say. They are really having a big trouble.
They need some kind of miracle. They just need 3 eliminations in a row to score an ace, to be able to bounce it back even for a short while.
For a short while, for sure. Now with the elimination, so Team WAN pilots are getting back to the job, to the fight place.
Alright, Mateusz K and Mixter decided to go for so more upgrades instead of buying bugs. They are giving their opponents a little breath to reconsider, to regroup, and to get ready for the overtime.
Yeah, upgrades on the laser are really making the difference in the overtime. When getting control of the star seed is really important. So the DPS on the laser is the most important thing. Also, having some credits for the worst hour, for the worst time, when you have to revive yourself.
All right, I hope everybody's been waiting for the moment and everybody's ready for the overtime in the most important match of this tournament.
And when Pilots B again with the control of the sphere, with pushing it right through, but it's not so easy. Monkey are saving as much time as they can, but killed. Now Kamix reviving himself right back. Elimination after elimination.
And Cossacks and Vito Dorito have saved some money in the bank. They are able to buy back and buy back. Only Yoda is in some economic problems right now. Only a couple of hundred stars just saved.
And he's really important player. No upgrade for the shield, not fully upgraded, but 2 upgrades for the laser. That's really good DPS. And when he's dead, he's not putting any of those.
Yeah, Yoda having problems with buying himself back immediately, as we can see right now. When pilots are having the upper hand, when pilots are pushing it so hard toward the end goal. Monkeys are still defending, monkeys are still fighting, but it's a really tough one.
It's really tough one. You have to make a circus around the anomaly and to put as many shots from the laser as you can, but it's not so easy when you have to defend, when you have to focus the sphere and opponent just can kill you, shoot you like a duck.
Yeah, Cossack is the only one defending. He's dead right now. Vito Dorito is coming to save the day. He's coming towards
When
the
pilots,
box. He's coming
they are
towards
really
the
close.
Goal line, but it's not so easy to get there in time.
The multiplier is not so big. The sphere is not so fast, especially when you get killed. But when pilots with the advantage, with a lot of percent charge the sphere.
Vito Dorito is basically the only thing he's doing alongside with Cossack. They are trying to defend.
Focus,
they are
focus.
trying to put as much damage as possible, but not enough.
And when pilots with the win, with a huge win, still having this chance to be the first team.
And they are making it interesting right now for the standings. But let's have a look at the damage output. Kamix and Mixty rocking the statistic.
Yeah, definitely. More equal on the other side, as we can see. More equal performance for every player from the Monkey. But Mateusz K, definitely he put much more effort into gaining some Stardust and maybe pushing the anomaly for his team.
I do believe that missing the last upgrade on the shield and on the laser for Yoda was the difference maker. Maybe not the biggest difference maker in this match, but missing the last upgrade for the shield is huge. It's like 1400? Yeah, 1400 of the shield missing.
Something like that. It's really weird, to be honest. Maybe the players are just a little bit exhausted already. It's been a lot of games played before, so they might be. It's also kind of late hour. So
is it? Let me. Yeah, kinda. It's not the bad time.
I would love to get a bad time right now.
You wouldn't be able to sleep. I mean, you're a gamer. You probably need to play like 6 ranked games.
Yeah,
and 5 ARAMs.
Until I win.
That's the worst habit, by the way.
Yeah,
play until you win. If the Xborg Atlantic team are having the same attitude that they want to play until they win, they might not be able to go to sleep tonight.
Yeah, but they still have one more chance, as we can see.
But it's
Alliance, which are fighting about being in definition of top 3. I mean, they are for sure in top 3, but fighting for maybe one of those 2 slots for the LAN.
Let's take a quick look on the standings to explain some things here and there, because we are experiencing a really interesting situation right now. When Pilots being 4-1, the same score as the Monkey, but they won against them, so that it puts them ahead in terms of a head-to-head. If Star Alliance are going to win against Xborg Atlantic, they will have the same score, and we will be in this strange triangle when one team is winning against the second one against the third one, and the third one against the first one, and repeat and repeat. So we will be counting the difference in eliminations to be able to decide the winner.
And it's really weird way to make a score, but it's the only way probably right now.
Hey, I mean, Monkeys could have just won. Yeah. And made it easier.
Yeah, Monkey, why?
Monkey, why? I mean, yeah, it was probably the matchup of the day. Monkey against One Pilots, alongside Monkey against Star Alliance, alongside Star Alliance again One Pilots. These are the three amazing and great teams. We cannot decide which two of those are going to head towards the LAN party, the LAN event on the next upcoming week. I mean, it's still in the hands of Star Alliance. Right now, they can make a huge difference. For example, they can win like 100-0 to secure their spot, if it's even possible.
Is it? I don't think so, to be honest. It's really hard to stay alive for so long, but we used to see players.
You can just not invest any money into weapons and shields and just buy. But that.
Yeah, just staying on the spawn.
It's called
great tactic.
It's called win trading, and we are not allowing that. We want to see yet another great match of Star Heroes, even though the stakes are like nothing for Xborg Atlantic, only gaining more experience and having fun. But it is a really important match for Star Alliance.
Yeah, but it would be great, to be honest, to win against such a experienced, such a good team.
I mean, that would also like solve all of our problems. I mean, then only when Pilots and Monkey team are going to qualify.
So maybe we are not match fixing, but
Xborg, Xborg.
Kinda. Are you a fan of Xborg?
No, my heart's right now while I'm saying it. I am a big fan of a Star Alliance team, but it is what it is.
Which player you win against?
Pan Pilot. Okay. And also Gravity. I mean, like once against each one of them.
Maybe we can make a trade. You won't say it again that you won against them, and they will.
But I won't
win a game.
But I won't.
Definitely. Yeah, I know.
Can't hide it.
Yeah,
I also can't hide that I'm 3 times champion of Kielce.
Yeah, but I won
in a different game. But
I won a Baltic Playgrounds. You want to deal with it? Never mind.
You don't want to bring it up to a discussion because I'm going to expose you.
What? Expose what? Everything else is on my end.
Of not being an actual part of the team.
What do you mean? I was. In my perspective. In my point of view.
In my point of view, we are heading straight to Nox Colony.
Again and again. The best of the best maps.
Alright, so to make everything clear, Star Alliance are in a very big need to win this match to be able to have a shot at qualifying to the final of finals, to the Crypto Community Conference.
To the some kind of show match, best of one. About the prize.
In the grand premiere of Star Heroes official release of the game. A really big deal, don't get me wrong. It's probably the biggest event for Star Heroes in like 2 years. I mean, being officially released is just the start. It's just the beginning of a beautiful journey.
Yeah, a lot of potential in this game we see, and not only us, also the players are able to say so. Say the same thing. They are really in love with this title.
Yeah, and pretty much every player that's participating in the finals, and I do believe that everybody that took part in the qualifications tournament are loving the game. Otherwise, why would they be playing
so much? Because they play really a lot of games. The leaderboards, most of those players, in the tournaments, and they are playing for so long.
Yeah, I mean, tens of games, if not hundreds of games, for some of those players in the second season of the leaderboard.
And that's really, really warm for making my heart warm to see those players playing so much in such a great title.
Good to know that you have a heart, actually.
I do, because I'm a human. We already talked about that.
Not every human has a heart.
Yeah,
But
especially
we are not going to discuss this topic. We are going through the early game, and we are going to discuss the advantage that Star Alliance team are gathering. Nobody has died in the side of the right team.
So as you said, there is still a possibility to get 102 to 0.
Yes, but it's incredibly low chance.
As the low are health bars of those players in Star Alliance team, but in not even 30 seconds we will see the first augment, and as we can see, there is a lot of difference in Stardust for the Star Alliance. We kinda expected that will be some kind of a controlled advantage, not maybe a storm, but a really, really good game by Star Alliance.
Yay! The first and the second kill for Xborg Atlantics. They are just getting started.
M2 RK with the first two eliminations, with all eliminations that Xborg got already. Star Alliance putting a lot of effort, a lot of focus on the first augment, and they will probably get this bonus, which is 50% of booster capacity and regeneration.
I mean, just by looking at those two teams, their accomplishment, their achievement, the style that they were able to qualify to the finals, and their journey in the finals itself, we are clearly seeing that Star Alliance team are more competent, more experienced, with slightly better players. That doesn't mean that Xborg Atlantic doesn't stand a chance. No, don't get me wrong.
No.
But the chances are
much lower than a win of the Star Alliance.
Thank you very much.
That's the definition of those leaderboards and things like that. You know?
I mean, yeah, being individually like top 4 players in the rosters, getting everything there is possible in the latest tournaments.
Even being the best on the leaderboard doesn't make you the best in the competitive game, as you can see.
As the Monkey team just showed us.
Yeah. Monkey team with a great performance today.
Yeah.
You can say.
Sorry. I got carried away.
I see. Let's go back to the game then, and as we can see, Star Alliance with another bonus yet.
And yeah, the third bonus might also go in their favor. I mean, the handicaps is starting to kick in.
Yes.
It's starting to be harder and harder, but with fully upgraded proton cannons, nothing is as
impossible.
hard as you imagine.
Nothing is impossible with fully upgraded proton cannon.
Maybe winning against Monkey is, but that's just my assumption.
It was.
Yeah.
But maybe next time, if they will probably play against each other, they will take a revenge, or maybe just take a chance, take the shot, if they will play.
But man, that was such a close game. I mean...
Yeah, definitely.
I was just surprised that Monkeys were able to put the end to win, come back from a really unfavorable situations. As we can see right now, Xborg are trying to make a comeback by pushing the third augment anomaly towards the end goal and acquiring the first team booster.
But it's kind of look like that best of those teams are not putting so much effort to get the free augments advantage. They kinda leave it for opponents, getting Stardust from containers, maybe some eliminations, and it looks like a really good tactic.
Yeah, because the thing is, you want the enemy team to tunnel vision themselves about getting the sphere. Oh my God, we need to get
It's so
at least
close.
one augment anomaly. We need to push it to the full. We need to push it toward the end goal, and then Star Alliance players, I mean the other team, has a lot of free time to fly around the map, to kill those containers, gather another sources of stardust, or maybe even hunt them down. To just make their equipments better. Right now we saw some kind of resets, some kind of nice coming from the side of the Xborg Atlantic team, and maybe even the second booster for them. As far, I mean, it's going good so far.
Yeah. As I told you, the Xborg are trying to push it. The Star Alliance is not really trying to stop them.
Yeah, they are not answering to that, like as hard as they could. They are using this time and using this momentum.
They
to
are
just
getting the eliminations, not pushing back the augment.
Because in the end, those boosters are fine and nice, but if you're not fully equipped for the overtime, as we saw in the previous match, I mean, Yoda are lacking 2 crucial upgrades, that's the difference maker.
Definitely.
That's a smart way of playing, by the way.
Yeah, definitely. That's why the best of the best are playing this way, probably. I would say.
We don't know who's the best of the best. We will decide it in the next week.
Those 6 teams are the best of the best.
Are the best of the community, but to be the best of the best, you need to be the best out of those 6 teams.
Okay. Caching some phrases, right?
You understand nothing.
That's correct. It won't stop me because I cannot read.
And looks like Xborg team, maybe they know how to fly and shoot and read, but they are not able to stop Star Alliance from getting bigger and bigger advantage every second, every elimination.
And it's really hard for Xborg. It will be really hard to come back, as we can see. It's 6k Stardust advantage for Star Alliance, which is the most important thing, actually.
Peggy is fully equipped on the weapon of his first choice and also the shield, so he decided to go with a laser. Even though we still have like 6 minutes left, not including the overtime, it's just that big of an advantage.
And 2 augments advantage already, so maybe they will make another one. Star Alliance will have a chance. There is no a lot of time, but they have such an opportunity, such an advantage that I think they are able to use it.
I mean, yeah, they are easily controlling the match right now. Just look at the statistics. Look at Pan Pilot, Gravity Revolt, and Peggy. Everybody with an positive KDA, especially Peggy. Once again, just rolling through the enemies.
Yeah, once again, a great performance by him, but Pan Pilot also with a really good performance. Gravity Revolt is back, by the way.
Yep. Gravity Revolt with a 100% win ratio on his team.
Yeah, he's not playing against the best teams.
I'm not 100% sure, but did Spartan play one game and one game only when they happened to lose?
Probably. We didn't see, I think, one match. So
we didn't see 2 matches of Star Alliance, so we're not
right.
sure in which match, Gravity Revolt or Spartan were playing.
But Gravity Revolt, another game with good performance, not maybe as great as the previous one, but still not being behind of his friends.
I mean, sometimes being a GOAT doesn't mean that you will have the highest kill count possible and the highest KDA. It just means you are setting up everything for your team to succeed.
Yeah, especially when you get 14 assists. That's a lot. That's a good kill precipitation.
Precipitation? What? Participation. You pronounced it poorly. I was just trying to cover up for you and made some fun of it. Per usual. Business per usual. And business per usual on the Nox Colony. Star Alliance are... what? 10,000 almost.
That's a big difference, definitely.
That's a huge
10,000?
difference. That's the biggest difference I've seen thus far in this
Yeah, today
finals.
probably. Yeah, it was much more even. But as we told, as we said, Xborg are not really playing for anything. They will be the 6th team for sure.
I mean, they could still make a surprise.
Yeah, could, but I don't think they will.
They could, but they cannot. Looks like.
They are able to.
Let's just be fair. Too big of a difference. They are not even fully upgrading their shields and fighting some problems to win. I mean, M2RK is saving some... Oh no, he just bought the next upgrade for the laser. He's not going for the 5th upgrade of the shield, and in my opinion, that's the biggest difference maker.
A lot of Stardust, a lot of weapons, also upgrades for the shield, and I don't think Xborg are able to stand like an equal team against Star Alliance.
Yeah, it looks like just a level above the enemies.
Or maybe two.
Star Alliance controlling the route of the Star Seed throughout the last 5 minutes of the match. This game will go to the overtime, but in my opinion, only for a couple of seconds.
Probably for a couple of seconds, I would say so too. As we can see, Star Alliance not losing the control even for a quarter of seconds. They are putting so much effort to take control all the time.
But still, a good run for the Xborg Atlantic team. I mean, we have to give them credit for qualifying in the third qualification tournament, even though they lost in the first round, and many people could be like, you know, they lost, they cannot make it back. But they did. They went through the whole lower bracket, surprising pretty much everybody, including us.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a team with really big potential, to be honest. They are playing only for a few weeks and making it work as a top 6 team.
Yeah, they still need to put a little bit more effort into training, probably climbing the leaderboard.
Would be great.
Yeah, working on some basics to improve them, to be able to stand head-to-head against strong teams. They did. They still put up a good fight in some matches. Maybe just not in this one.
Not in this one. Yeah, Star Alliance is just too good. It's top 4 of the leaderboard, to be honest. You said, like, it's almost sure that they will take a first place, but they find some obstacles as Monkey team, and we can see that it's not so easy against other teams.
I mean, it's basically like having 3 fakers in your team.
Kinda. I don't know if everyone got this, but faker is good.
Or like having 3 simples, the CSGO players on your team. 3
No,
copies of simples. Or 3 copies of Nisha in terms of the tattoo. Or I don't know. By the way, winning this match for Star Alliance means they are going to be tied. 4-1 for each 3 teams, Star Alliance, When Pilots, and Monkey. Which means, you know what? You don't know.
I think so.
We are going to be streaming the extra matches to determine the winners.
Right, all right. And as we can see, Star Alliance with no problems as
no problems whatsoever. Yep.
We expected.
Just
easy
clean finish
match for them.
Yeah, I mean, looks like a warm-up, even though it's the match of the last round, the last regular round of this tournament. Looks like yet another warm-up before going to those extra matches.
I think we have also one more.
Yeah, we do have one more match.
Yeah.
All right, I just got the info that we might probably skip it because this match will not determine which team are going to take one of the top 3 spots.
Don't you think that we could get on a break and talk about those
Definitely,
things.
definitely, we will need to talk about it with our team full of administration and contact the tournament officials. So to determine that, we are taking a short break and we will be back shortly. And we're back. We just wasn't expecting it to this tournament, the finals of qualifications, to have the third pause, the third break. We were almost sure that we'll have a decider by now, but looks like it's not. We do have a three-way tie.
Yeah, three-way tied and against Star Alliance, Monkey, and When Pilots.
Yeah, exactly.
Same score. Winning against each other, actually.
Yeah,
so we have
weird triangle.
Yeah, we hate those. And what is important, we will have a rematch.
I mean, we will have to play some decisive matches to determine the winner. Actually, the two winners, the two teams that are going to qualify for the next week's big event, the Crypto Community Conference, taking part on the 17th of February in Warsaw in the Polin Conference Center.
Yeah, next week. That's correct.
Yeah, like in 7 days.
And the only
6.5.
And the only way to get is qualifying.
Yeah, because all tickets are sold out. I mean, there possibly is no chance. Probably is no chance. I'm not sure. Maybe they are going to get some extra tickets. Not likely, but you never know.
I don't know. I don't really
Are
know.
you going to be there?
I'll be there. Here.
Exactly. All right, the
Alright.
first match that we are going to see is an epic rematch of two teams filled with Polish players, Star Alliance and Wind Pilots. The first one went for Star Alliance. By the way, these two teams were playing against each other in the second qualification tournament, in the finals. This time, Star Alliance won. In this finals, Star Alliance won again. Are Wind Pilots prepared for the third match?
Probably, yeah. They have to be prepared.
they should be.
But maybe it will be the same thing as with the Galactic Gladiators against Xborg Atlantics.
3-0.
3-0. Might be.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I just, in my head, I just was prepared to be at the peak of my performance like a match or two ago.
Yeah.
And right now I have to recover some of my, casting skills and calls to be able to pull them out in this game. And possibly next.
Yeah, and even one more.
And you won't make it in time for a bus.
Yeah, train actually, but
Bus.
that's correct. No, there is no way for.
No, yeah, you won't make it for a bus. You
I thought you said that I want to.
you won't.
But I won't.
Never mind.
You get the
I'm
point.
done having this conversation.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. By the way, I have heard that the last match, the match that was supposed to be last, were for surrendered by one of those teams because they preferred to take a rest to just watch the broadcast, watch the best teams clash, because fighting for the fourth or the fifth place makes no difference.
Doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, that's correct. It won't give you anything, only the respect, the legendary respect.
But if you're already tired, you really don't care about the respect. You only care
it's not
about the
worth
good night's sleep.
Yeah, probably. Or watching the stream.
I would choose watching the stream in my bed.
Oh,
And
what a combo.
after the broadcast ends, just
Just poo. I love this sound, man. I didn't know you can make so.
I can make a lot of sounds, but I'm not going to show you today.
Yeah.
But I am going to show you the match once again. DJ's Arena.
DJ's Arena is the best deciders map. Definitely.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay, so which of those teams?
Star Alliance.
Star Alliance.
What was the question once again?
Yeah, the fanboy, obviously. I could expect that. So I will say that when Pilots will win this one.
So we are on the other side of the barricade. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Let's make it interesting because, guys, it's an extra round of this tournament. It's an extra match. We wasn't expecting it, but it is what it is.
Without any eliminations yet, but Gravity Revolt with a try, with making a shot, but it's not so easy.
It's not so easy while using the minigun, the starting weapon.
While?
Everybody is trying to get rid of it as fast as possible.
But it's not so easy. But making it work, making the eliminations will get you some Stardust.
And not
sure.
necessarily eliminations, as you can see right now on our screen. Gravity Revolt is just working on destroying those containers filled with Stardust.
Yeah, both of the teams actually are doing so, and they are really doing great. Equal amount of Stardust on both of those teams.
Gravity Revolt is trying to escape every combat to preserve full health, because losing shield is affordable. You can always regain it back, but using your health, nah, it's not so easy.
Yeah, you have to like reset yourself, so be able to get killed, and then rebuy yourself.
And
away
nobody
from
wants
the
to get
fields.
killed. Just
No.
looking at those green bars on the bottom of the screen, we can see that when pilots are having some problems with being healthy, only Gravity Revolt is full health right now.
Probably. Yeah, some problems we can see, but there are still no eliminations for both of those teams. It's 0-0 and already 2 minutes in.
The most peaceful early game we've seen thus far.
Both of those teams are really focused. They do not want to take any risk.
And they are also tired because each of those first blood, by the way, each of those teams have played 5 maps already.
I'm sorry. Yeah, but I didn't really expect.
Me neither.
Yeah.
It just happened so fast.
But fast revenge from another team, as we could see. Gravity Revolt already with 2 kills, 2 eliminations on his account, but with also a really low health bar.
The first anomaly is going to spawn in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and which one is it? With which bonus? As we can see, the shield regeneration. Which is really useful when you are able to hide for a few seconds to get out of combat, to get those shields on a full stack, fully upgraded 5k.
And in Digen's Arena, I don't think that's a big problem, because you do have so many pillars, so many walls, so many corridors, even the stages of those Digens to hide behind.
Yeah, behind or just next to it. Focusing the first anomaly.
If you don't want to say anything, just laugh it out and let me carry on this match when pilots were having an advantage in terms of credits, in terms of Stardust, and they are maintaining it. Also trying to work with the sphere right now, bouncing it through the middle towards the goal line of the enemy team.
And when pilots starting to make the advantage in the pushing the first augment, actually, which started great for the Star Alliance.
Quite an even matchup once again, but nothing less to expect from those two teams, even though Star Alliance are pretty much giving up, it seems, on this augment anomaly. They are not fighting so hard over it. It's 100% push power right now, and it looks like they are going to give it up.
Definitely, they are trying to get some eliminations, to get some Stardust from mid, but they will give opportunity for when pilots to get the first.
Classic approach, just baiting your enemies. Yeah, go on, go for this bonus. We are going to surprise you. Go on the flank, collect some more Stardust. As we can see, it's working as intended, 1,000 ahead.
But it's like a ping pong. When you get the first one, you can give the second for the enemies, and maybe you will be the one who is gaining some Stardust now.
You could do that, but it's once again plus 30% shield regeneration, and you don't want to give it to the other team. You'd like to go all in on this one.
Probably, and as we can see, sniping positions everyone. Gravity Revolt just behind this pillar, trying to make it worth, trying to put as many damage as he can.
I mean, now with a level 3 proton cannon on all of those players of Star Alliance team, it's really easy to play the game on the longer distance.
That's for sure. Mateusz K with a little bit of problems getting back to his
13 health points. Oh my god.
That's not
131. I'm sorry, I didn't see the one in front of that.
Almost same thing, actually. Star Alliance with a big push, but when pilots getting it back to the middle, pushing it back.
Yeah, but I don't believe that's going to maintain for long. As we can see right now, Star Alliance players are really going for it. They want the plus 30% of shield regeneration.
Yeah,
speed.
Especially when the Mixter is the only alive player from red team. I don't think that when pilots can save it anymore, they will have to give it up.
Yeah, and in the last seconds of those augment anomaly being pushed toward the end of the goal line, to end of the line, we can see that the better teams are just ignoring it and going to farm some more Stardust. It really doesn't matter if you're able to bounce it back, because the enemy team are just going to go on you with a full force.
Yeah, another time getting the control over the augment and getting the bonus, for sure. We have still 3 more minutes, so one of those teams might get at least one bonus, we can see, but Star Alliance with a good start.
head start, at least for now, but it's being bounced back. I mean, fighting around the anomaly reward is really hard to predict.
It is, as we can see, one pilot with just a better second phase of pushing the augment right now, but Star Alliance have to answer, and as we can see, they do so.
Looking at those when pilots players, everybody with a decent and even score on the Star Alliance side, Peggy and Mr. Pan Pilot are having the same thing. Only Gravity Revolt slightly better in terms of those statistics, more kills than deaths.
Everyone with already fully upgraded proton cannon and almost everyone with 3 times upgraded shield, as we can see, and it makes a really great job.
So even. I mean, if in Star Heroes there would be a possibility to tie a match, this one would be tied, to be honest.
Probably yes. As we can see, there is no big difference anywhere. All of those players are trying, putting so much effort, making their best.
And Nails, that's a really nice job for the Star Alliance team right now. They have some free time to collect more Stardust. The Sphere is definitely going to give them yet another bonus.
Yeah, that's great when you can fully charge up the anomaly and also gain some star credit, Stardust from containers.
That's unfortunate timing for when pilots actually to give an ace in such a random moment. I mean, we are not so often seeing an ace like that, because you can always buy back, you can always go and hide. That was just surprising.
Really surprising. But now they are putting a lot of effort to get the second bonus for themselves. And I think it will work out, but now Star Alliance trying to push it back.
I would recommend to stop it and push it back, because it's going to be plus 30% shield regeneration. That's going to go for when pilots.
When pilots with another bonus, and I would say it's kinda slightly better than booster capacity.
In my opinion, that's a misplay that they didn't stop it. I mean, they got an elimination or two, and I have seen only one player of the red team still pushing the augment anomaly, but they didn't stop it, and it might cause some trouble in the late game.
Yeah, but another augment will not be gained for any of those teams. It would be not necessary to focus those augments. You just have to collect as many Stardust as you can.
So it's even on this mechanic of the game, but when it comes to Stardust, a slight upper hand for Star Alliance team. How are they going to work with it? Because everybody, as we can see right now, with the level 5 of the shield, fully upgraded proton cannons, just collecting some more Stardust to be able to buy laser in the future.
Laser in the future, not for now. They do not have enough Stardust for now, but the Star Seed is already spawned, as we can see, so both of those teams should maybe put some effort to get some advantage at the overtime.
Mixer is having some problems with the level 4 shield. I mean, he has some Stardust to buy the next upgrade, maybe not full at once, but that's the difference maker, to be honest.
Big difference, to be honest. That's correct. Mixer with 4th upgrade of the shield, but still got some time to make it fully upgraded. Maybe he will miss the laser in the late game.
Yeah, that might be the case. He needs like 300 more to buy the 5th upgrade. He don't want to spend it on the buyback mechanic. That's why he's swinging from left to right near the spawn, trying to play it safe and waiting for the passive income of the Stardust.
Maybe some containers for him, maybe some eliminations, trying to snipe some of those enemies. But now with the problems with movement.
Yeah, he's trying to play on the long distance, just saying, hey guys, wait a little, wait a moment, I'm going to have an upgrade like right now.
Yeah, right now, and he might get it now, right now. But
yeah, like
maybe,
right now. Come on, Mixer.
Come on, Mixer.
Come on,
Hello?
your team needs you.
hello, get back to the base, maybe upgrade, or not, or just play around it. Kamix trying to find an elimination, which is not so easy when Star Alliance got so much Stardust advantage.
I do believe that game has slowed down a little bit, and not so many eliminations going on currently. Maybe Kamix, yeah, with some problems with the movement.
Yeah.
Mateusz, please, right now is the time. I mean, you're swinging around the spawn. What's stopping you from... Okay, thank you. I mean, it's a mixture, but still.
Yeah, but he also did the same thing with the low health for Mateusz K and Mixtir. Actually, maybe it would be better to just get eliminated and get your full health back.
I mean, I do recommend buying the full shield, then maybe getting a reset as you have just said, but I do recommend skipping the laser because in my opinion, being more tanky, being more healthy is more important for those late game fights.
Yeah, definitely, but we have late game right now, so it's really important to also get some laser, maybe even upgrade it, as we can see for Gravity Revolt, as we can see for Peggy.
And Star Alliance team members are collecting way more Stardust. As you can see right now, almost 6,000 advantage for them, so they can afford lasers, like Peggy, fully upgraded one. Peggy with a full build. Punk Pilot also bought the entire weapon with full upgrades.
Okay, so Star Alliance looks really great. It looks like they will win it, but we cannot say it yet. They are trying, putting a lot of effort, trying their best, but when pilots are still fighting.
The Star Seed looks almost dead, even in the middle.
But as we know, before the overtime, it's not moving so fast, so we have to wait for a really big multiplier.
But when Pilots, that's the first team that's actually putting a lot of effort into stopping Star Alliance in the last 5 minutes before the overtime to not give them the advantage of the distance traveled.
Yeah, of the distance traveled, but giving them advantage in the Stardust, which is really huge, and it's only growing.
I mean, you can't help that. If you are losing your fights 1 against 1, 2 against 2, you're basically giving away some free monies in the case of the eliminations. As we can see right now, Peggy is about to get yet another one.
Yeah, and a lot of health still on his account, easily regenerating his shield, as we can see.
Almost all full builds for Star Alliance players, and when pilots are lacking those crucial upgrades for those lasers, it might be slightly problematic in the overtime, which we are going to head to in 3, 2, 1, and here we go.
Yeah, especially the mixture only by laser without any upgrades, and they should
an ace.
Get some money to maybe resurrections, reviving themselves. As we can see, Mateusz K, no money at all.
Yeah, they are spending a lot of credits right now. They might be lacking it for the later stages of this overtime to buy themselves back. Right now, Star Alliance are having full control over the Star Seeds.
Full control and 10k ahead in Stardust. That's really big advantage. Not putting a lot of effort, only Pan Pilot and Peggy focusing it. The third player still going for some Stardust by collecting the containers or the kills.
But they decided to group up and go for it. Peggy and Pan Pilot fighting with Mixer. Mixer trying to escape, trying to run for his life, but leaving his opponent wide open for those shots from Star Alliance team members.
Star Alliance really doing great in this match. As you said, Majutek, you were kinda right, but when pilots still trying, I don't think they will succeed.
Maybe they are still in the game, but the advantage in terms of the economic aspect of this game is really huge. Just look at the saved Stardust they can buy back over and over again, and when pilots are basically playing with 1 life.
One life, only 1 revive, as we can see. That's a huge respawn timer, so you have to put a lot of Stardust to revive yourself. As we can see, Mateusz K waiting a little bit for some reason, coming instantly, buying himself up. Mixture without enough Stardust to buy himself back only now, but I think it's just too late.
In the end, I think they've lost it. They've been coming out of the spawn one by one, and it's not the way that it could be done right now. Bouncing it back on the goal line, putting every possible piece of effort into it.
Mateusz K is still dead. Kamix also down for now. Mixture, the only player that is trying to save it, but guys from WEN Pilots getting back.
Yeah, Gravity Revolt getting an elimination, eliminating possibly the last defender, the last player that could make the difference here.
And as you said, Majutek, Star Alliance with a huge win. Top 4 leaderboard players. Prove me wrong.
I am not going to prove wrong, because I think you're right. I mean, the numbers are just adding up.
Yeah. But they prove me wrong. That's
oh, Mateusz K with such a little damage in this game.
Yeah, and not really good statistics, to be honest. Not even 1 KDA.
Must be exhausted, must be really, really tired after playing 5 maps. This one was 6th one, so that basically puts us in like 4 hours of gameplay. If not gameplay, then actually, you know, watching the broadcast, thinking about the game and exposing yourself to a lot of stress.
Staying warm with your hands. You can't hold yourself down. You still need to be on fire.
Star Alliance winning the 3rd match against WEN Pilots. They did so in the qualification tournament. They have defeated them twice in the finals of qualifications, definitely getting an upper hand in this rivalry to be able to qualify for the big event coming in the next week.
And which one is more important right now? Which match, actually? I think it's about WEN Pilots against Monkey is more important.
The decision is not for us to be made. The match is going to be Star Alliance against Monkey. If Star Alliance are going to win this one, they will definitely have the 1st place.
Yeah, but okay. So we will watch another game when the Star Alliance is kinda on fire. They are already warmed up and they want to get a revenge.
They are on fire. I'm just hoping that they are not tired, because being tired plays a huge factor in terms of being able to compete, not only in sports, also in esports.
With such a great players, they also have one substitute player, so they can exchange one of those sometimes.
Yeah, they did so last time and it didn't work out. I'm not going to put the blame onto Spartan, but hey, it just happened while Spartan was playing. So maybe
clear stats.
Maybe the solution to that is not switch Gravity Revolt, who has been performing really nice today, and not only today. Once again, I'm not blaming it onto Spartan, but this roster just didn't work out in the end.
And Monkey showed a really good gameplay, actually. They are top 9, 10 and 12 place on the leaderboard, which is really great.
That means basically they understand this game really good. They know how to move, they know how to cooperate, they know the meta, but at this state of the qualification, pretty much everybody knows the meta, pretty much everybody plays with the shooter, everybody plays with the proton plus laser, everybody is buying upgrades in the same order.
And everybody is playing right now. Match started. Monkey against Star Alliance.
Let's see how it goes. If Star Alliance happen to win this game, they are going to secure the 1st place. If the Monkey team are going to once again beat them up,
we can have another free.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, there is no way. Like,
it's great and exciting, and I'm loving this rivalry, but I'm really worried about those players. I mean, we cannot just make them play endlessly Star Hero. They would love to, but that's not the way.
Not right now, probably. They are really exhausted after so many games, and they have to probably go to sleep sometime.
At some point, yes. At some point, yes.
Yeah, and
First blood.
the first blood for the Star Alliance, actually.
Yeah, Pan Pilot was able to use the swarm missiles to get rid of Yoda. I thought that he was in the spawn, in the safe zone, but turns out he wasn't.
Maybe if you are too close to the wall, you can get some damage because of the explosion effect.
Maybe. I did not had an occasion to test it out yet.
Yeah, me too. But I'm already experienced QA tester, so
But not in terms of Star Heroes.
not in terms of Star Heroes.
Because
but
you have abandoned me after 2 matches.
I did,
I won't forgive you that.
because I have some things to do.
Which nobody cares about. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
care about you, just need to play a little bit
yeah.
more of Star Heroes with me to be better, to get the feeling and understanding of what's going on.
And maybe getting to the next tournament.
We are missing Kotsex this time, Oxymoron is taking his place.
Yeah, that's really important. Maybe Kotsex had to go to sleep already with his Kotsek.
I mean, playing that long of a tournament, we are going with the... we are pretty much done with the 4th hour of today's, almost starting the 5th one. That's a long journey for all of those players, and not so many competitive games we are playing for so long.
For so long, only 30 seconds. That's not so long to get a first augment on the map. And which one will it be, and which team will be able to make it worth for them?
As long as 3 minutes have passed, we have only seen one elimination.
Only one elimination, and we think it's just about not taking the risk of playing some ridiculous plays with not being able to help your team gaining some Stardust by getting the containers.
But the farts are starting like right now. Everybody is into the middle. Everybody is fighting right now. Pan Pilot with 2 eliminations already. Gravity Revolt putting 1 to his account.
And Oxymoron is down for a few seconds more. Vito Dorito getting a lot of damage. Yoda trying to hide, trying to run away because his health bar is so low. His shield regenerating and already done.
Trying to turn, but he's losing almost all of his shield. He's on the edge of his health bar, but he's still fighting. He's still going for it. Will he succeed? Chasing Pan Pilot, trying to make a run for it, but no!
Trying to maybe fight over this one augment, but they have no chance. Star Alliance making it sure that they will get the first bonus.
I mean, they must be furious about the losing match against the Monkey team. They lost it. They had it almost in their hands. They had it all. They were in a full control. Right now, trying to take revenge.
Yeah, last time Star Alliance got the substitute player. Now the Monkey team got the substitute, which maybe might make a difference.
Is it the curse of the substitute player?
Probably. Are they cursed?
I don't know. I mean, casters are allowed to do curses, so maybe substitute players are cursed in some way.
Probably.
Just looking for a solution to this topic.
Yeah, Monkey got a solution to get their first augment with 100%. Star Alliance looks like they just let them.
30% for you, 30% for you, 30% for everyone.
For everyone. And another augment anomaly will spawn just in, and which one will it be? Plus
The health one.
500 max health. And it's great. I think when you can stack it up, we have seen a game with 3 those augments.
Everybody is going crazy for those proton cannon upgrades. Gravity Revolt even skipped on his shield. He doesn't care at all about it. All he wants to do is deal so damage. Okay, right now he's going to buy the shield, obviously, but...
And even twice upgraded the shield. And as we can see, Star Alliance with a great start for getting another bonus for their team. It looks so easy.
I want to point out this great control, not only the control of an augment anomaly, the control of economic. Just look at this icon. Just look at it.
It's like 6,000 as I can see.
Yep.
Maybe my
And
eyes are...
we are like 6 minutes into the game. That's the
so
biggest advantage I have seen.
so far, yeah, definitely. Maybe they will make it even bigger. Maybe it's the curse of the substitute player. I would love to see a match with basic free players and basic free players on both sides.
What do you mean by basic free?
The main squad.
Ah, right. I mean, yeah, we could arrange that in the future. I
next
don't
tournament.
believe it's going to happen in this tournament because looks like
No.
Star Alliance are just going to go for it. Oh my god, it's 8:30 on the clock and already 4 augmented anomalies are gone.
And 7,000 ahead of Monkey. They are not doing so well as in the first match of the day against Star Alliance.
I mean, that's a statement, indeed. They were furious coming into this match and they just went for it.
Went for the win against WEN Pilots and now going through the Monkey team. It's really hard for those guys when Kotex is no anymore with them. Like no anymore. But not for
He's
now.
just not playing, okay? That,
Yeah.
That
You got
sounds
the
like
point.
the drama.
Yeah.
But it's not. Kosex is just passing on this game. Oxymoron is taking over, but it's not a good takeover. We are kind of seeing the tiredness, so we are kind of seeing the exhaustion in the side of the players of the Monkey team, but Star Alliance team members, they are not tired at all.
They are even trying to get the 4th upgrade, the 4th bonus, another with the max health. It will be the 3rd one.
Pan Pilot already with maxed out shield, and we are on the halfway of this game. Like, what is going on? This advantage is unbelievable.
He's doing great. 14 kills, 14 eliminations. That's a great score, as we can
That's
see.
basically more than the enemy team combined.
Yeah, that's a lot of eliminations for sure, especially for this time of the game. Peggy with a little problems with movement.
But it doesn't matter at all. I mean, you can allow yourself to do some mistakes here and there with this big of an advantage. You just need to control the anomaly. You just need to control the game and not to let it slip out of your hands as it's happened in the past.
It's happening for Monkey right now. They are not having a great time for sure. They are kinda being stomped by Star Alliance this time.
That's a surprise. That's a surprise because last time those two teams were playing against each other like 2 hours ago or so. It wasn't looking like this. It's most certainly is some kind of exhaustion coming to those players. Maybe after a long day of work, maybe after not enough regeneration, after a busy week. I don't know. They are only humans, only players, and they are sometimes having some problems with concentration. Looks like, but not Star Alliance members. They are just, you know, laser focused on it.
Yo, by the way, Star Alliance is getting 1k advantage every minute of the game.
Basically.
That's
Is
really
it the definition of a snowball effect?
Yeah, definitely. It's definition, and as we can see, the definition of the snowball effect is also presented on the bonuses. 6th bonus for the Star Alliance. Pure dominance.
It's going to be hard to kill those guys, and if you cannot kill them, they are going to just hide for a little while or regenerate the shield and make it even harder for you.
How much health do they have?
It looks like 2,000.
I don't mean the monkey. I mean the bonus 2,000. Yeah. Okay. I'm also tired. I'm so sorry.
I can understand you. You're new to this.
Yeah.
You don't know how long those events can go. Oh my god, Yoda, please stop spinning because you're making me
dizzy. Yeah,
Yep.
definitely. Kinda. I don't really know why Yoda did this movement, and he already by himself back.
I mean, it looks like he's done with it. It looks like he just don't want to be here anymore. I mean, the advantage is enormous.
Yeah, but he still will try. He will still try to maybe get an elimination. The Gravity Revolt chasing him down.
Yeah, they are still fighting. I mean, they are experienced players. They probably know the outcome of this game because they let the Star Alliance team do whatever they want, and it's going to be not impossible, but really, really hard to come back this time.
Almost impossible.
Hey, Yoda.
Yoda, you there? Hello? He's waiting for sure. Right.
That was...
I think Monkey team doesn't really want to play this match anymore.
I mean...
But they still have a chance to be top 2, to get
maybe they are just
invitation.
preserving their power and their
Energy.
strength, their energy to be able to play against LAN Pilots if this match is going to happen. Because if you keep your morale so low, and they are low,
Yeah,
just
it
looking
looks
at
like
this
that.
match, they just need to, you know, after this match, they just need to stand up, motivate each other, and maybe have a last shot at it.
Yeah, definitely. It's the only way if you still want to get on the LAN.
Ah, okay.
3 minutes left of the main time, and I think there is even a possibility to get it without the overtime.
I'm not sure if it's possible.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but maybe this time when the Star City is whole time almost fully controlled by the Star Alliance, maybe it will happen one day. But there is even a possibility when it's for real.
I mean,
No touching it?
just looking at the statistics on the server, it is possible to end before the overtime, but it's basically scenario when nobody is even trying to defend it. Looks like the game.
Looks like that, actually. Star Alliance with great performance after Gravity Revolt getting back to this team, and kinda saved by WAN Pilots. Am I right?
To be honest with you, strange match. I do know that there is a high stake. I do know that it's a high exhaustion, a lot of games, a lot of hours being played. But the Monkey teams, you know, in terms of the football match, they just got like 5-0 in the first half, and they don't even want to go on the second.
Yeah, and they stand feel like nobody cares. I don't think
they just know the result, right? They just feel it in their
for
bones.
So long,
They are not even buying back right now. Not like they have the Stardust to do so.
Yeah, and it will definitely end before the overtime. As we can see, it's just a few meters away. The Monkeys' goals.
It's the most one-sided match we have seen throughout this whole event, this whole grand opening tournament, 3 elimination tournaments, and the final.
And
Congratulations, Star Alliance!
Yeah, they qualified for the LAN.
Yeah, they did not
For the main
only
event.
win this match, they basically gave away the will to fight from their enemies. That is the definition of a sweet, sweet revenge.
And they showed us it was only a one-time mistake, even Peggy with the gas cannon.
You know, just for fun.
Just for fun,
In a match like this, it went like 1 minute before the overtime.
Yeah.
Surprising picture.
Yeah. But as you said, Monkey probably saving the power, saving the energy for the last match will be decider about getting to the LAN or not. Do or die.
So, Star Alliance are back on top, as I expected, as I predicted. Maybe
Fanboy.
Maybe with not without a problem, maybe with some mistakes along the way, but they got to the first place. Right now, we will see the match of a Monkey against WAN Pilots fighting for the second place. The winner gets the second place. The winner is qualified to play on the big Grand Final on the official game premiere, and the losing team will get the third place. It's still on the podium. It's still like the bronze medal-ish place.
Yes,
and you will still get a small prize, a small amount of goodies. So.
Yeah. So it's really great to be top 3 teams in Star Heroes still. but being so close to get the LAN, to get as a second team, maybe as a first team.
Better to be than not to be.
Yeah. It's better to be third than fourth, definitely.
Better to be than not to be. You know.
Yoda.
Yoda will be playing in the upcoming match because the next match is when Pilots against Monkey. We are waiting for the map to be decided. We are waiting for all of those players to gather. When Pilots had like this 15-ish minutes break, Monkey players didn't have that long of a break, but they were resting throughout the last match.
In the meantime, you can obviously visit our social medias. So as you have seen a few seconds ago, the links.
And if you want to have a full view on the grand opening tournament, the free qualifications tournament, and this very final, you can also jump to our website, starheroestournaments.com.
And if you are not sure about joining the community, you should do so, definitely. That's a great community and really, really helpful.
I mean, the community is great. I
Yeah.
agree on that. But you know what's better? The game itself. I have played it a couple of times in the last week. I have played it dozens of times in the past, and I'm still here and I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Ba-da-pa-pa-pa. Sorry, it's getting late, you know.
Yeah, I know. I feel it. Like, let's get to the game. When Pilots against Monkey.
Looney Station it is, and Oxymoron is still playing alongside his teammates, Vito, Dorito, and Yoda.
Yeah. So with a substitute player, it doesn't make a Monkey team as a favorite. But the last time when the teams were playing against each other, what was the
First blood. The one Pilots team won.
Okay.
What was the question?
Nothing. Oxymoron with the first blood, as you noticed, Magitek, but almost instant answer from the mixture.
From the pair of players, Kamix and Mixer. Mixer is now dead. Kamix is trying to get a revenge on his teammate, fighting with Yoda, succeeding in doing so, but also being shot down. That's not a peaceful early game you were wishing for.
They are not trying to prevent any mistakes. They are fully into this game, trying to take advantage as soon as possible.
Yep, everybody is playing for advantage, everybody is playing for better equipment, everybody is playing for a win here.
Definitely, because it's do or die. Yeah, you get some prizes, but the most important thing is to show match on the LAN.
Yeah. That's the big prize. That's the main thing everybody is fighting for, and everybody right now is fighting using the minigun. Nobody even had the chance, had the time to switch it for the proton cannon.
But now Yoda, with a lot of star dust, maybe will do so. Also, Oxymoron with it.
Yeah, only Vito Dorito is missing some Stardust because he didn't have a chance to land himself an elimination.
And the rest of the When Pilots team already with enough Stardust to get their first weapon with the upgrade.
Yeah, so everybody is going the standard way, everybody is going per usual, everybody is playing the shooter spaceship. Everybody is trying to acquire as much Stardust as possible in the beginning of the game, and everybody should be ready for the first anomaly spawn.
In 50 seconds, so we have a lot of, not really a lot of, but some kind of time to still gain some Stardust, to destroy some containers, maybe get some eliminations and get a bigger advantage of the first important timer.
Oxymoron has a really good start of this map, 5-1 already, and maybe going for some more.
Yeah, great performance by him. 5 eliminations already. Yoda and Vito Dorito not doing so well, as we can see. They don't have combined even as many kills as their substitute player.
Yeah, but Oxymoron is well rested. He's not, holding the exhaustment of those other two.
Yeah, but it didn't help in the last match. Maybe this time it will help. Monkey with a great start, but even better for the WEN pilots.
Yeah, definitely better. I mean, just looking at the economic approach at the Stardust Gather, they are having an advantage here. They are trying to also have an advantage in terms of pushing the first anomaly.
Getting the advantage for the WEN pilots. Oxymoron eliminated as his friend Yoda, but as we can see, they are most of the players are gaining another upgrade for the proton cannon.
Being exhausted right now at this late hour might cause many mistakes, might cause those players to not play at the fullest, to not be the best version of themselves. But those gladiators, even though we do not have the gladiators
anymore,
those cosmic space gladiators are fighting for the win.
Those star heroes are really putting as much effort as they can, trying their best, and WEN pilots pushing the first anomaly right through.
Those warriors are trying to get the win, are trying to be playing on the stage. They have waited a long time, 1.5 years since the last offline tournament.
Actually, top 9 pilots right now fighting with each other, as we can see, when pilots trying to get the first augment, but it's not so easy when Monkey pushing it back.
It did bounce, but Mateusz is not letting this one slide, eliminating the enemies, getting a nice for his team and trying to put the end for the first anomaly and trying to get the reward for himself.
Yeah, it's fully charged up. You can leave it there and just
protect
enemy
it.
team have no time to push it back, to bounce it back, and they will just focus on getting some stardust from the containers as rest of the WEN pilots team.
Maybe they had a little time to fight for it. Maybe they could go for it, but they decided otherwise. And it's helping them because the Monkey team were able for a slight second get in the driver's seat when it comes to acquiring the monies.
And maybe for now they will get a driver's license for driving the anomaly.
I'm not sure if you're driving it or flying it. So that's the pilot license. The flyer, not driver. I'm
so
not going to stop for the next dozens of minutes.
For sure, because it's really important match, as we can see now. Monkey with the advantage of pushing the anomaly.
Yeah, they are looking for the same booster that WEN pilots just recently acquired.
But it's not so easy.
Makes sense to go toe to toe.
Yeah, but now WEN pilots trying to defend themselves with the elimination on the Yoda, with the elimination on the Vito Dorito.
Vito Dorito bought himself back. I mean, he's really going for it. He's not messing around. He's spending Stardust that early in the game to be able to put on a fair fight. That might be questionable.
And it is really crazy because there is a lot of time still to push it through, to make your own augment working for you.
I mean, it depends on the approach of those teams. You can give up one augment or two to be able to preserve some more Stardust, to just go for the full build, because in the end, the full build, it's what making a difference. If you're going to spend a lot of Stardust in the early stages of the game, trying to win the momentum, trying to get more and more boosters, in the end, having, for example, like 500 health more, it's nothing compared to this extra 1400 shield.
But if it's only a few 20s of the Stardust, only a few seconds to revive, it's not making a big difference, but you can still take some time to gain some Stardust for your team.
It is not a big price, and it is gaining a momentum, but overall, if you won't be able to gather enough Stardust to buy yourself a full build, you will be thinking about, oh, did I really need to have to buy back here and there, and you are going to overthink all of that, because this match is going to be overthink about. This match is going to be remembered for both of those teams.
Definitely, especially when the Monkey with a slightly advantage, like a 3k of Stardust for now, and getting another augment for their team.
I don't know where does this advantage come from. Monkeys somehow and somewhat get to the driver's seat. They are able to get the second booster, probably not yet when pilots are trying to defend it. Mateusz is putting a lot of effort into it, using mostly the proton cannon, because everybody right now is using the proton cannon only.
Which is the key for winning the game, obviously. But Monkey, again, with the 2 eliminations, only Kamix is defending their goal, but only Vitodorito is trying to attack it now. 1v1 against those players, and Vitodorito with a win.
Yep, that's a win indeed. The goalkeeper is actually attacking the enemies, and he's not alone. He's having his teammates alongside with him, even though Kamix is right now resting, waiting, not by backing himself. He managed to complete the full shield and even go for the laser.
It won't be easy to get another augment, another bonus for your team, for any of those players. Only 1 minute left for it, and the sphere is back on the middle.
Mixtier is showing me the weapon that I am seeing for the first time in this tournament.
Oh, give me a second.
No problem. Looks like a CKM, but I'm not so sure about it. Alright, let's not put so much effort to it to think about what kind of a weapon it is, because all that matters is the maxed out proton.
Yeah, and almost everyone actually got the maxed out proton. For now, they will also max out their shield, as we can see in Monkey team already done this thing, so maybe some laser soon.
Alright, when pilots are taking a rest right now for the couple of seconds, because it doesn't matter, they just don't need to show up, they just need to wait for the star seed to spawn. The star seed that's going to be decider not only for this match, but for the second best team there is possible in the beta version of Star Heroes game.
The second for now. It will be decided on the finals, on the LAN. Who is the best, who is the second best team, the best out of the best, for sure. Not on this tournament, but soon on the LAN. Warsaw.
So, we are starting with this rivalry, the Monkey team with a slight advantage in terms of gathered star dust, Fury, maxed out shield, Yuli, maxed out proton cannons. Everybody is trying to go for the laser as a next weapon of choice. Everybody, but not Mixtier.
For now, when pilots taking the advantage, trying to push it a little bit, but not wasting a lot of time. Monkey definitely putting a lot of effort to gaining some star dust, but as we can see, when pilots make this advantage of enemy team a little bit less.
Oxymoron is going for a fight. He's trying to rush toward the enemy, but he's in a little bit of trouble right now, trying to regenerate the shield, trying to take a chill pill, trying to avoid taking damage, but it's not possible.
No, it's not so easy. When the enemy knows your position, they will just run it down you, and you cannot hide from those experienced players.
Yeah, and basically everybody here is so experienced. Everybody here with not so basic knowledge about the Star Heroes. I should say that everybody here is an expert, highly placed on the leaderboard.
And we have even statistic from Stardust. When Monkey started with a 3k advantage, as we could see, now it's back to normal.
And it's going to not make that much of a difference. In general, we will be looking at those small details. Is the player that has been currently being shut down has enough Stardust to buy himself back? Is the momentum right? Is the timing correct? Those are the details that are going to matter in the end.
Is the multiplayer big enough to make a difference? Soon we will make sure about that, but there are still 2.5 minutes of the main time without a multiplayer, without starting moving so fast.
It's so even right now. The only outstanding player in this game is Kamix, 24 eliminations on his account.
Great performance by him. Much more even matchup for the Monkey players. They have much more even statistics with each other, so it's like the same effort, the same performance for everyone.
Right now, you have to step up. You cannot rely only on your teammates. You cannot rely on the advantage. You cannot rely on the statistics that you've been using earlier. You need to step up. You need to play out of your mind to be able to get the win here.
Maybe that's the reason why Monkey are struggling so bad right now, missing this real star player, the real star hero, the main character of their team, which will make the real difference.
I mean, Cossacks is not here, but they have Oxymoron. Oxymoron is performing exceptionally well.
Especially in the start, as we could see, it was 5-1, now it's 17-12, and still a great performance by this player.
Nice escape and nice reposition by Oxymoron this time. He's trying to maintain the 100% push power for his team.
And Monkey back with the advantage in the Stardust, as we can see, but it's doesn't really matter so much as at the start. The 3K is not so important right now.
The difference is switching back and forth toward one team and the other team. It really doesn't matter right now. It's all about the details. It's all about the momentum. It's all about the precision.
The precision to strike, to charge up the star seed, the main anomaly that will decide over the score.
Mixter decided to sell the third weapon that he was carrying. He decided to screw it. Let's now go for it. I need the laser. I need the full power. I need my teammates to do it.
Monkey trying to push it back to the middle. 20 seconds of the main time left. We will soon get the multiplier. We will soon get the result.
It's going to be so heated ending of this map. Only a couple of seconds left before going to an overtime, and the star seed is nearly in the middle of the map.
Monkey trying their best. Vito Dorito trying to get an elimination on their opponent, but kinda missing the corridor, not getting through it.
Alright, the overtime has started, and now the fight for everything or nothing. Winner will take, maybe not all in particular, but will take a real big advantage in terms of getting the prizes, in terms of getting the fame, in terms of being recognizable in the later stages of development of this game. Everybody is fighting for the dream.
And maybe one more chance to strike, to beat the Star Alliance team.
Yep, maybe, but not today. Today, Star Alliance are resting, are looking at those two teams fighting for an opportunity to face them at the offline event.
When pilots with a big head start, with a huge advantage right now, but it doesn't really matter when the multiplier will be so big soon.
Everybody is getting rid of those Stardust to buy themselves back. Only Oxymoron with a huge amount of the Stardust in his bank account. He's really safe.
Yeah, it's over 4K. He might buy another weapon, but it would be waste of Stardust. Definitely, everyone on the full build already. Maxed out laser, maxed out shield, maxed out proton cannon.
Multiplier is growing slowly but surely, and those players are aware of it. Everybody is so stressed right now, not making possible the best decision, not making the best movements, not making the best moves, and not being so precise as before.
But Mateusz with the great play right now, hiding away from the enemies, but still being able to shot the anomaly, and it makes a difference.
Vito Dorito without the shield, he's regaining some of its power, but still fighting, still putting a lot of effort. Right now, every piece of damage, every bullet, every second matters.
And it's still growing. Multiplier will make a difference for sure. Now 100% for the Monkey team.
But it's decreasing when pilots are trying to get the control over it, but it's so hard when Oxymoron is still around. They got rid of him, but only for a couple of seconds.
Vito Dorito making a lot of work right now, pushing the anomali. Kamix trying to stop him, and now maybe they will take control. Not really. Monkey still getting the control.
It's back in the middle, but it's bouncing back when pilots are trying to do the bounce,
Oh,
but it's
it's really
going on the
hard.
left, on the right, on the other side of the map.
Instantly reviving themselves. A lot of money is spent to do so when the timers, respawn timers are so long.
The fight is going right through the middle when pilots right now trying to bounce it back, trying to regain control, but monkeys are striking once again.
They are trying, they are putting a lot of effort right now, taking control back, putting down to the middle.
Oh my god, so much damage, so much fighting around it in the middle, multiplier going over 50.
And so big multiplier, as we can see, Starseed is trying to move really quick, really fast, and it will be hard to stop.
That's so hard to concentrate, that's so stressful situation. Everybody is just trying to shoot at the start seat. Everybody is missing those shots. Everybody is just trying so hard to make it happen.
Yoda was dead for a second, but he will be back right now, reviving himself instantly. And as we can see, Monkey back to pushing it in front of the enemies. Everyone is trying to stop it, but when pilots cannot do so.
Yeah, they got rid of one of the defenders. They're trying to get the upper hand, but they are not succeeding at it. Everybody is using the same weapon, everybody with the same upgrades. Everybody is focusing on it so hard, but Monkeys just did it harder.
And did it again. Great performance by them. As we can see, the second place right now, right behind Star Alliance.
And we needed not only 5 rounds of the round robin formula in these finals of qualifications, we needed additional matches to get decisive results.
And we have those. That's really great. A lot of damage put by Kamix. But at the end, it doesn't really matter.
Once again, the Monkey team in this very tournament did won the game, even though they were having fewer eliminations.
Yeah, a lot of difference, but it doesn't matter at all. The most important thing is to push the star seed.
And congratulations for Team Monkey for doing so. They were able to win the tiebreaker. Maybe not necessarily to win because they got the second place, but it is as good as the first one.
Special congratulations also for WEN Pilots for making it for the third place. To be honest, it's really great score.
I mean, yeah, I would love to give to them the bronze medal right now, but I'm not able to do so. But yeah, congratulations to them also. We are seeing the standings for the last time of this finals of qualifications tournament. And let's go through it once again. Star Alliance, the first place. Monkeys, second place. WEN Pilots, the third. Sons of Anomaly, fourth. Galactic Gladiators, fifth one. And Xborg Atlantics, congratulations for qualifying, but it wasn't their time.
Big shout out for everyone for participating, for making it through the qualifications and being such a good players.
I do believe that's all for today from our side. I do believe that we all need to prepare for the next week for the grand premiere of the Star Heroes game. If you don't know what I'm talking about, quickly jump to our Discord, to our X profile, to our website, starheroestournament.com. Check this out because the next week we are going to have the grand premiere, the grand reveal of the final product of Star Heroes game. Do you want to add anything to this discussion, Sam?
Maybe something about joining us at Crypto Community Conference next week at Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday, 17th of February. You must be here. If you cannot be here in person, you must join the broadcast.
Yeah, and watch the best players, best of the best, who will be top 1.
But right now, if you want to watch the best, you might want to take a rest. We are definitely going to take a rest. That's all from our side. Thank you very much, guys. It was me, Rafał Majotek-Szczepanek, alongside with
Igor Ikarłypian. See ya.
See ya next time.